as doctor say, there is exam inshallah will be. The exam will be MCQ, multiple. Because it's around 40 questions in 1 hour, so you should be fast, yeah, inshallah. So don't worry, inshallah. But as usual, if we give the certificate just for attendance, there is no value for the certificate. Even you will not like this certificate. You will not say that I just attend, I take the certificate. But when you succeed the exam, you can tell people that I have foundation in CIMIC 1. I understand the concept of the halal. This is just basic information. You are not auditor, not things. You still to take another course to become auditor. And actually, the resources is available. So if you want, you can contact us and we can provide you with the information, with the, if you have any question, we can answer, inshallah. So the resources there, but you need to study. You need to read. Actually, if anyone spend around 6 months reading the books of the halal, he will finish all of the halal book around the world. There is no much books until now about halal. There is no much effort about halal until now. So it's still what you call it blue ocean. It's your time to add something to this science. Okay, so just to spend some time, inshallah, when you come back, and you can be leader one day, inshallah, in this field. Okay, we will spend the first 1-2 hours in the meat. Meat is the most halal critical things in all of the food. Okay, I'll give you one simple question. Is everything halal? Everything is halal. In the fiqh, I'm speaking about the fiqh of the Islamic point of view. Everything halal until we find something that it's haram. That's I can eat everything unless it's haram, or everything is haram until I find it's halal. What's the origin in Islam? الأصل في الأشياء. الأصل في الأشياء. Okay. الأصل في الأشياء الحل. The origin in everything that's halal. Everything here I can eat unless I find it's non-halal. Okay, this is one fiqh opinion. It's not all of the fiqh opinion. Some other school of fiqh, they said al-asl fil ashya al-hurma, that the origin is everything is haram until I check it's halal. Okay, and there is another fiqh opinion that I should check the source, then I take halal or haram before I ask this is origin like this or this. So we have 3 fiqh opinions. The majority of the fiqh schools say everything in the land that we can eat unless it's haram. But all of the fiqh school at the same time said every meat is haram unless you make sure it's halal. So meat is different than other food. When you see meat, you should not eat directly. You must check the source of the meat, because the source of the meat and the slaughtering way make the meat halal. Okay, it's not only the source of the meat, also the slaughtering of the meat. So meat have a special case. Every meat is haram until you check 100% it's halal. I cannot eat meat easily. When I go to other countries, I should not eat meat unless I make sure that it's halal. The meat shall be from halal animals that we mentioned yesterday. Okay, and the slaughterer shall be Muslim. slaughtering, how he kill. Also another condition, the slaughtering method, the knife. There is some condition for the knife. So there is 4 things we will study. 4 things we will study. The animal, the slaughter man or woman, because in Islam, woman can slaughter, no problem. But there is some condition for the one who slaughter, the method of slaughtering, the technique of slaughtering, and the slaughtering knife, which is used. Okay, this is the 4 things we will study, inshallah. Okay, let's see. And it's mentioned in detail in Islamic standard. It's mentioned in detail in the fiqh book, but we make it as rule in Islamic standard. We take the fiqh idea and we put it find here requirements of the animals to be slaughtered. What is the animal? The first part. The animal to be slaughtered shall be an animal that is halal, the one that we mentioned yesterday. B, a certificate shall be issued by a veterinary authority which attests that animals to be slaughtered are healthy. This is one more extra condition to make sure that the animal is healthy. We cannot slaughter unhealthy animal because food safety is a priority in halal foods. Okay, how you make sure that there is certificate? Usually we use the ear tag in the animal in the big factories. We use the ear tag. It's something put in the animal ear. There is number in the ear tag. It's connected to the animal passport. Every animal should have passport number, and every record of this animal is sick, it's recorded. This animal is take this antibiotic, it's recorded. This animal is moved from farm to factory, it's recorded in the system. So we have system for these things. Why we need these things? For traceability. What's the meaning of traceability? You have the standard with you, right? Open the definition of the traceability. If I mention anything and you don't understand, you open the definition of the things. Traceability is how I can trace the origin of this thing. I should trace the origin of this meat until I can come back to the farm. I should see the records. This animal come from here to here to here until I reach the origin of this animal. In Arabic, we call it tatabbu. I should follow the record of this animal, because if there is any mistake in this animal, I can take it from the product. If there is any batch which is contaminated, I can take it from the market easily. Okay, this is something that you should know about the animal passport. We're still speaking about the animal. C, the animal to be slaughtered shall be alive at the time of slaughter. The slaughtering procedure should not cause torture to animals. Amputation of any part or from the body of the animal is prohibited while the animal is alive. Okay. See here, the animal to be slaughtered shall be alive. We will speak about it later, inshallah.
Excuse me, can we go back a bit?
Yes.
The previous one.
What?
B.
B, yes.
A certificate issued by veterinary authority.
Yes.
How do we deal with these animals we have, for example, for Udhiyah?
For where?
Udhiyah.
Udhiyah. Okay.
Many times I don't think there are certificates issued for them. Go to the market, buy them.
Yes, actually, I'll tell you something. Now we are speaking about industry. This is standard for industry. Okay. There is another standard for Udhiyah. Actually, some country, like Gulf country, they have special standard for Udhiyah because the Udhiyah have 4 more condition to be Udhiyah. The Udhiyah shall be more than certain age according to the fiqh school, not less than 6 months. Some fiqh school not less than 1 year. Okay, and it shall not be arja, awra. There is some condition that shall be. In Arabic, we said there is no aib inside it. There is no something clear, not like in this animal. The practice in the Muslim countries that here everyone slaughter his udhiyah alone. In the big country like Turkey, you cannot slaughter alone. You go to the municipality, and they slaughter for you. You give them, and there is slaughterhouse designed for this thing, and they slaughter for you. Actually, it's the Muslim community should check the udhiyah, is it suitable or not. This is for normal scale and for normal scale. In the big factory, there is one or more veterinarian working in the factory. His job is to check the animal when they come, okay? And there is another check after slaughter. And we will speak about it. And this is in detail in Codex 58. If you go back to Codex 58, meat hygiene, okay? There is in detail. There is something we call it pre-inspection and post-inspection of the animal. Before you slaughter the animal, you check is it healthy? And after you slaughter, because sometimes there is disease, the veterinary will open the what you call it stomach. He will see the liver, he will see the intestine. If there is a clear disease, he will exclude this body. It will not go to the process. Okay, I think any veterinary here? Anyone from veterinary school here? Okay. We need more veterinary people in halal industry, because in the meat, you need veterinary everywhere. Veterinary doctor in the slaughterhouse for inspection. Okay. We speak here that imputation of any part from the body of the animal is prohibited. Let's see this picture. There is in some Arabic country, some I think African country, they make a special cut for the animal leg. The slaughterman come to the leg of the animal and he cut it by the knife. This tendon, he cut it by the knife to make the animal lie down. Then he slaughter it to make it easier for him to control the animal. This kind of amputation, it's not accepted in the Islamic slaughter. You should not torture the animal. Ta'adib al-hayawan. You should not torture the animal. Okay? Clear this idea? This is not acceptable in the Islamic slaughter. Okay? And you will notice in CIMIC, when we speak about standard, there is some food safety rules. Any requirement in CIMIC. Number 1, food safety rule. Number 2, halal rule. Number 3, animal welfare rule. There is some rule for animal welfare. In Islam, we should not torture the animals. Next. Another condition for the animal. Only animals fed on proper feed are permitted for slaughtering following standard veterinary procedure. And we speak about this thing a lot yesterday. In the industry, I'm speaking about industry, not in the normal village. In the industry, no animal shall feed from najis material. Shall be, you should check the feed from the beginning that this animal is eating tahir feed. No najis in this feed. And we said that CIMIC 23, inshallah, it will publish soon, contain this information. The jallala, in fiqh, the jallala is the animal which is eating najis material by continuous time. In fiqh people, they said you can isolate it for 1 day, 3 days for chicken, 14 days for sheep or cow. Okay, and since it smells good, then you can slaughter. But in factory, we cannot tell them isolate this one, don't isolate this one. We make it strict rule from the beginning, no najis feed. Okay. Okay, how do you know the feed? How do you know the content of the feed? This is one good website, feedpedia.org. It's made by all of these organizations, FAO, CIRAD, INRA, and other organizations. You will go there and search. They have all type of feed, all type of feed. When you search there, you will find animal origin. Here, you can see here, plant products, byproducts, plants, other feeds. This is the most critical one because this is animal. Maybe it's come from non-halal. You can see here feed of animal origin. Okay, go there and read. There is meat meal, there is fish meal, there is bone meal, there is blood meal, and all of them is halal critical. You cannot use them. They are, most of them is non-halal. Most of them is non-halal. It's except the insect meal, because insect is halal for the animal. And I speak yesterday about the blood meal. They take the blood and they dry it and they give it to the animal. It's not acceptable. It is najis and it's not acceptable. Okay. E. If animals have arrived from long distance, they should first be allowed to rest before slaughtering. Okay. We are still speaking about the meat condition of the animal. E. The animal, if it's come from long distance, it should be rested. Okay. Why this one? Usually in the modern industry, the farm is something where you grow the beef, okay, and the slaughterhouse is another thing. So they take it from the farm to the slaughterhouse. Sometimes it's 6 hours distance, sometimes it's 15 hours distance, 20-hour distance. It's different from one country to another country. So there is a procedure in the veterinary box that before slaughtering, you should not feed the animal at least 12 hours. You should not feed the animal. Why? Because if the animal is eat a lot, it will become in his stomach, okay? And his stomach will become big and it will become more difficult to slaughter. And it will become a lot of dirt when we slaughter the animal. So if you bring him from long time and you didn't feed him, okay, this will become torture for the animal. It's not good for the animal. So if the animal come from long distance, they should be relax, take some water, okay, and then stop the water from them and stop the food from them. We should take this in the consideration, okay. Another thing, it will affect the quality of the meat. When the animal come tortured and when you slaughter, their meat will contain more lactic acid inside it, okay. This will affect the quality of the meat, okay. See here, fasting before slaughter reduce the volume of the gut contents and hence bacteria, and therefore reduce the risk of contamination of the carcass during dressing. It's usually sufficient for the animals to receive their last feed on the day before slaughter. Why we reduce the food? There is no food at the last 12 hours for the animal or one day before, because we reduce the gut, we reduce the intestine side, so there is no contamination of the bacteria. There is clean processing. Okay, next. The feeding animal by any feed containing the materials which is not suitable for its nature is not allowed. Animal feed shall not contain components of other animal regularly. We speak about the animal feed, right? We said the first condition, animal feed shall not contain any najis, okay? There is another condition, the animal feed shall be from the nature of the animal. Okay, this is cow. Cow every time eat what? Grass, plant. If I come and let cow eat animal, is this okay in Islam? No. I should not give meat to the cow. I should not give them another animal like this. This is because this is not the nature of the animal. And when they make other than the nature, we have disease. You heard about mad cow disease? Mad cow disease, its disease affect the brain of the cow, and it's make the cow not suitable for the human consumption. It's give another disease to the human consumption. We call it Jacob disease. It's also disease affect the brain of the human. Okay, why this disease come in 1990, 1992 in UK? Because they feed the cow with the bone and the meat of the other cows. They change the nature, some other disease happened. Okay, so according to Semitic standard, you cannot use animal for what you call it, for the animal which eat plant and grass. Okay, so you should search for the mad cow disease and BSE disease in this paragraph. The Jacob disease affects the brain of the human being. Okay, so again we repeat, when we check for the meat, we check for the 4 conditions. Number 1, animal. All of the previous things that we speak, the condition of the animal. Now we become to the stutterer, the one who will stutter. I hope everyone catch with me and no one will sleep, inshallah. The stutterer shall be an adult Muslim. Adult Muslim, no problem. Male, female, no problem. But usually this job is 90% is a Muslim man who is mentally sound. Mentally sound, that means is aql and fully understands the fundamental rules and conditions related to the slaughter of animals according to Islamic rules. Okay? He is in good health. In Arabic we said يعني بالغ عاقل. بالغ عاقل. He is adult and عاقل at the same time. Okay? So how about meat of Ahl Kitab? We know that in the Quran Kareem, we can eat the meat which is slaughtered by Ahlul Kitab, the Jewish and Christian. Okay? But at the last days, in the last centuries, a lot of change happened in the Western countries. A lot of them become, even they don't believe in Jesus. They are in the name Christian, but they don't believe in Jesus. They don't believe in their book. They are atheist people. So when they become changed like this one, we cannot accept their slaughtering. It's not, he is not anymore from Ahlul Kitab. And we cannot ask them at the same time, what's your belief before you slaughter? And it's not easy to ask people about their belief. So to stop all of this argument, Semitic take the condition, which is the slaughter shall be a Muslim. Okay? Okay, when you go to the factory for auditing, I go to Brazil, for example, and I find around 20 people. They told me they are Muslim, but I want to check that they are Muslim, because some factory make some tricks sometimes. They bring some people and they said, say that you are Muslim, no need to bring Muslim people to work in this factory. How I can find his religion easily? Okay, is there any hint? Anyone want to answer? Okay, some halal certification body ask him to bring what you call it, kind of certificate from the near masjid, from this one that we know this guy and he is Muslim. This is one way. Okay, and another simple way is to ask him to read some Quran, ask him to read Fatiha, ask him to read Qul Huwallahu Ahad. If he didn't read it, yani you cannot trust him. If someone cannot read Fatiha, this is cannot consider as yani Muslim. Okay. So this is simple question which you can know this slaughterer man is, and you have to know that he's well trained for this one. And we become to the second condition. The slaughterer shall have a certificate of halal slaughtering issued by a competent authority. Some organization in the country give him certificate that he trained. Supervising but the length of the knife is important. So if you measure the neck of the animal from here to here, you can estimate the knife size. The knife should be double of the neck of the animal, the diameter of the animal. Usually it's more than 35 centimeter, 35 centimeter for the cow. Okay. Some slaughterman, because they are used to kill a lot of animals, how he know that the skin is sharp? He just put it in his nail. If it's give some mark, that means it's sharp. If not, he want to sharpen this one again. But the easy other way is to use the paper. You should put the knife and put it in the paper. If it's cut the paper without any scratch, that means it's strong enough. So you can see, bring paper and bring. Utensils, and now with slaughtering places. The place, is there any condition for the place according to CIMIC 1? Slaughter places shall be dedicated for halal animals and halal slaughter only, and shall satisfy the requirements, the requested programs defined in the Codex ISO 22000, ISO 22002. It will make a lot of problem. Even if this is cow and cow, but this is not slaughtered according to the Islamic way, okay, it's considered as najis. Maita is considered as najis, so we cannot use it. It should be dedicated for halal animals only. Okay, if there is factory, this factory now is used for big khinzir, and the factory owner said, I will not use khinzir anymore. I will make it only for halal. What we should do in this case? What's the solution? Okay, this is factory. This guy have only big in this factory, khinzir, and we know that khinzir is najis and haram. He said, okay, I stop this business. I will not use big anymore. I will use it only for halal. What we should do? What he should do? Answer. I need answer. Anyone try? Yes, sister. Yes, answer. Cleansing? Clean it. Ritual cleansing. Very good. That means they should clean this whole factory, okay, from the najis material. Actually, when you have najasa in your najis things on your clothes, what you do? You wash it. Okay. So what she said is ritual cleansing. That means there is special type of cleansing with ritual is according to some Islamic rules. Yani, we should make it in some special way. In some fiqh school, they said the cleaning shall be 7 times, one of them using the sand, the soil, okay? And this hadith is actually for the dog. The hadith is actually for the dog. Is if some dog eat from your dish or from your equipment, you should wash this dish 7 times, one of them with turab, sand or soil, okay? And they make the same condition for the khanzir. The hadith is for the dog, but they make the same condition for the khanzir because both of them is najasa mughallada, the highest type of najis, yani very najis. Okay. Some other fiqh school, they don't say it like this. They say you should clean until it's become clean. No need for the
अब तुझे
sand,
बुखार
no
तो
need
नहीं
for the sand.
है?
So
अल्लाह,
if
फिर
you notice in CIMIC
अगर तुझे बुखार है
standard,
तो तुझे बाहर ही नहीं
Annex
निकलना चाहिए था, फिर तू बाहर
B,
क्यों
I
आया?
think. If you open Annex B or C, I'm not sure. B maybe. Ritual
ये तो चंगा नहीं
cleansing,
हुआ है
cleaning
मूसा, तू तो फिर सारी
methods.
दुनिया को बीमार कर
Is
देगा।
it B or C? Annex. You can see the contents page, or you can go to the annex. Annex 1 for electrical stirring. Annex B for yes, method of cleaning. And what's we write in front of it? Informative. What's the meaning of informative? It's not compulsory. You can use this method, or you can use another method. Okay, this method which is mentioned in Annex B, they said that you should wash all of the machines 7 times, one of them with the soil. Okay, how we are going to use the soil now in this time? At the time of the Prophet ﷺ, we use the soil. Now, how we are going to use the soil? There is some factory, take this soil and make it as detergent. Okay, and usually they call it tahara detergent, tahara soup, something like this. Okay, if you use it 7 times, one of them with soil is okay. If you don't want to use it and you just clean according to the GMB rules, also it's accepted. According to CIMIC, it's acceptable. So informative means that you can use it or you can use another technique. It's not compulsory. Tamam, we are speaking about the cleaning of the factory. Yes, one brother have a question. Yes, speak. No need to wait microphone. Wa alaikum salam.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. There has been fears. Of course, I've done that severally, but there has been fears by the manufacturers. When you do 7 times of cleaning, one of them containing using sand, there are fears that the sand may damage or contaminate.
Yes.
So what has been done is we get the sand, we suspend it in water, we sieve it, then we use the resultant solution or to do the cleaning. I wanted to pick your opinion whether that is adequate. Number 2, I wanted you to come again when you mentioned that the factories can use the general GMPs, the good hygienic practices, good cleaning practices, that you said that can suffice. I wanted you to come again on that. It didn't come out clearly. So those are the 2 issues.
Okay. Actually, I told you now that the type of the sand, they don't use sand. They put it and formulate it as detergent. Okay. And there is a way how to use this sand and make it as suspension. Okay. Actually, there is video. I put it in the manual. Just 1 minute. It's not the time to show the video, but since he speak about it. Yes. Yes. Turbidity. Okay. They will give some turbidity. Yes, actually, this video I will give you this video. That this type of detergent, you put it, you make it in the solution, it's become suspension, it will become turbid, معكر, عكارة, turbid, okay, and then you wash.
Yeah, in fact, I've seen that product with the Uganda Halal Bureau. I think it was imported from Malaysia.
Yes.
But under normal circumstances, previously we were using the normal sand to do that ritual cleansing.
Normal sand, I don't advise by this one. It should be treated before making as detergent. Or you can use the GMB cleaning. GMB cleaning is just cleaning, then you dry, then another cleaning, you put some detergent and clean again. This is the GMB cleaning. No need to make it 7 times. I told you, there is one fiqh opinion, they said it's 7 times. This is the Shafi'i school. The other school, they said no need for 7 times. It's just enough to make it 1 or 2 times until you cannot see the, the dirt. Okay? So it's only one fiqh opinion. This is why we make it informative. This is why we make it informative. If you want to use this method, okay. If you don't want, use the GMB method, it's okay. Both are acceptable by CIMIC. Both are acceptable by CIMIC. I think this video, I put it in the student manual. This system used in Malaysia, and they have the procedure, and we put it according to their advice. So if some Muslim country want to use this one, it's okay. If not, I told you, this is only one school of fiqh, which is Shafi'i madhab. Actually, the hadith is for dog, not for the khinzir, but they consider dog and khinzir both are najasa mughallada, so the same system will be for both of them. Okay, according to this video, this is from a pharmaceutical factory. So you can download the video later. This video speaking about how they clean their lines. First of all, they speak about their company product. They are one of the biggest halal pharmaceutical in Malaysia. Then they mention the process of cleaning according to this standard, CIMIC 24, MS 24. They put the water and they put the soil material inside it. Okay. Also, the sound is not that important. I think I will give you the video, inshallah. So they will mix the soil until it's become turbid suspension. They will spray for the internal part of the pharmaceutical machine. You know, the pharmaceutical machine is more sensitive than the food machine, and they have procedure and they have to record of all of this procedure. And someone from the audit people should come, because this cleaning is not every day. They do the cleaning one time when they start the factory work, or if any mistake happened, they need to clean from time to time. Okay. So they will use a spray for pharmaceutical. This is a special technique for the pharmaceutical. For food, you can just throw water and make sure that cleaning is water reach all part of the slaughterhouse. Okay. So I will give you this video. You can listen, and it's a practical example of our Annex B. Practical example of Annex B. Yes. Yes, brother. Wa alaikum salam. What's the rationale? The hadith that Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he said, if a dog ate from your dish, you should wash 7 times. One of them is
for a dog.
Said. Yes.
Yes. For a dog, I think it's understandable.
Yes.
Is it only for dog or for any other thing?
Shafi'i people say it's for dog and khinzir. Shafi'i people, they said dog is najasa mughallada.
Yes.
And khinzir is najasa mughallada. So
Yeah.
same way of cleaning will be used. Other fiqh schools, they said no problem, just wash.
Okay.
And I explained these things. Yes. Okay. So there is a question in the exam, just which method you should use in cleaning. Is it NXP or GMB cleaning or both of them? The question is like this, something like this. So what's the answer will be? Both of them. Yeah, even this or this, both of them is working with CIMIC, no problem.
A
Okay,
question.
so this is one question. It's Hadiya question, gift for you. Come. Okay.
A question.
Yes.
Thank you. To
Yes, brother.
in cleaning,
Mm.
say when I'm using hot water, to say to clean. In this case, it can act as a sanitizing agent.
Yes.
Maybe to add on his question,
Ethanol. Right?
on his question,
Mm.
sand, in this case, what does it act as? Like when you're using hot water in a beverage
Mm.
to clean, it acts as a sanitizing agent, or caustic to act as a detergent
Yes.
or a soap.
Mm.
In this case, what's the use of sand?
Actually, this is kind of ibadah. When
Yes,
you-
apart from the hadith, how
Yeah.
can we justify using sand?
Yani, scientifically, there is some research that the sand contains some what call it antimicrobial things, which will remove the effect of the saliva of the dog. Okay, there is one or two research about this one. It's very old research, happened in 1980 or 1970, according to my information. But it's more than ritual. Why we call it ritual? It's ta'abbudi, something that's usually it's the Prophet asked like this, we do. We don't ask for the reason. Okay, this is why I told you. If Rasulullah sallam said to me, wash this one from the dog 7 times, one of them was the sand, we just wash. Yani, we don't ask what's the effect of the sand or not.
Can we use one microphone to talk?
Yes.
Eh,
Yes, good, doctor. Actually, we have one good word we say in classes when there is a lot of عقلاء. Okay, مجلس العقلاء يتكلم فيه واحد. There is only one person speaking when there is a lot of عاقل people. Okay. We're speaking about the places. Okay, the places shall be dedicated for halal animals only. And we ask you question: if I am in Western country, non-Muslim country, and they use for pork and they want to make it for halal, they should clean. Okay, they should clean according to Annex B or GMB rules. They clean it. They clean it. After 1 year, the man he think again and he said, "Okay, I don't like halal business. I will come back to the pork industry." What we should do? What? Okay, we withdraw the certificate, but what another things will happen? He will never giving halal certificate again. He should not give halal certificate again, because we should not make it like today we clean, tomorrow you okay, the day after tomorrow you clean. It's not acceptable according to Semitic rule. Okay, this is just for your information. Okay, we completing about the stuttering places. Okay, in the first paragraph here, we said that there is a lot of condition in Codex ISO 22000, ISO 22002. Go and read it. Most of this condition is technical condition. Technical condition. Landing area, which allows convenient space for health checks. We told you that animal come from farm to the slaughterhouse. There is some place we call it landing area. They come with the car, and they come on the slope like this. This is we call it landing area. The landing area should be big enough to have a lot of animals, so we can do veterinary inspection. This landing area should not be slippery. So if it's slippery and there is a lot of dirt, the animal will come and broken sometimes. So you should make it clean and not slippery. It should have some some places to prevent animal from slipping. When the animal come, there is some veterinary checkup. This is the first veterinary checkup. The doctor will come and he will check the animal in general. All of them is okay. He will send them to the rest. So next day they will be slaughtered. Okay. If someone is wrong, he isolated, and it will not be slaughtered until it's sure that it's in good health. At the entrance, a special slaughtering area, electrically operated, automatic, manually operated system according to the nature of the animal that is used to raise the animal. Okay, what's the difference between big slaughterhouse and the small slaughterhouse? Small slaughterhouse, you don't have a lot of animals, but the big slaughterhouse, you have a system line. Okay, you slaughter, every slaughter man have a job. The first one will slaughter, second one will cut the leg, next one he will remove the skin, the other one he will cut and take the intestine. So this line make the work easy because everyone do one job. Okay, and he spent 5 minutes. So the all of the process will take around 1 hour. In 1 hour, you slaughter more than 70 animals sometimes in the big slaughterhouses. 70, 100. If it's very big, maybe 200, 300 animals in 1 hour. In small slaughterhouses, they don't have this trolley to take these animals, but in big slaughterhouses, we should have it. So the trolley, after the animal is killed here, some electronic or manual trolley will take the animal and it will go by hands to the whole of the system. So we should kill the animal before we hang it 100%, because if you hang it 100%, it will breaking the leg sometimes because it's heavy animal. So we should lie the animal down and kill before you hang it, but you should put it in his leg before this. Automatic movable or manually operated rail system equipped with roller chain with sequence flow of work. This is what we called it, rail system. You see this one in the top, they put this and they put it in the leg of the animal. So the animal carcass will move. It's 500 kilo, 700 kilo, but it's easy to be moved. It's just go in the trolley. Yes. The what?
What is the essence of hanging the animal after slaughtering?
After slaughtering, no problem.
No, the hanging the carcass.
We need to hang the carcass to reduce the time of the slaughtering, and also it will improve the blood flow go outside. Yes. Fixed or movable landing, loading platform and loading area, specially designed for cattle and sheep, goats, which help worker handle skinning and carcass. This one, see here? This one, the slaughter man will stay here and it will go up and down. Okay? Maybe we can show you some videos, inshallah. And if you notice the area down, the floor, it's made from epoxy material or from cement, which is very fine cement. It's easy to clean. Okay? This is the movable one. So the slaughter man can go up and down. This guy is cutting the animal to half now. You see the knife, electrical knife with him, the big one, like so. He go and cut. So this machine will help him. We should have weighing facilities, balance, very big balance. Carcass washing facilities, pressure water. This kind of water. You see this machine with gun, nozzle in it. This one makes the water very strong pressure, so it's easy to remove the some meat, some blood. So we should use it. In the factory, we should have vessel which contain running hot water at all of times for the purpose of washing, disinfecting, or sterilizing dirty tools. Okay, you should have this water to clean your material before slaughtering. Knives, hanger, and everything. Cuvettes holding antiseptic liquid, and for hand sink fitted of with the tab operated by foot or knee. This is what we mean. This is cuvette with what you call it for the soup, and it's electrically sometimes or automatically, or this sink you can press by your feet and the water will go and the soup will go from outside, so no contamination will be. Clean and pressure water supply should be made available all of time. You should have a lot of water in the factory to wash everything. All disinfectant and antiseptic liquid shall be suitable for the use in halal food. When cleaning or maintaining machinery or devices that come in contact with halal foods, there shall be no use of any oils or lubricants or cleaning fluids or disinfectants that contain non-halal components or materials or that are not food grade. Okay, let's speak about this one. We speak about this halal, what you call it, stuttering system. It's made from hook and reel system. So this is need to be moved, right? By the time it needs some oil, what we call it lubricants, right? So this lubricant, there is two conditions. Number one should be food grade, and we said that's food grade. That means it's suitable to be used with the food. It will not cause any poison. Number two, it shall not contain any najis material. Okay, the disinfectant, the detergent shall not contain any najis material. Okay, it should be suitable for halal. And how we know that it's suitable for halal? According to CIMIC 4, halal cosmetic. Okay, this detergent should be suitable to CIMIC 4. Okay, we're still in the meat. We speak about the animal condition, the slaughterer condition, slaughterman, the utensils, the places. Now we come to a special topic. Before we speak about slaughtering procedure, we speak about stunning. Okay, why stunning happened? Long time ago, people used stunning, not from this time. They use it to control large animal. When there is big animal and you cannot slaughter it easily, they hit the animal on the neck or in the brain, and they kill this. Not kill, then they slaughter this animal. Sometimes they kill. Actually, in Europe, they kill. I don't know if I have this photo here. Why I'm looking for the picture? Because the picture will save time. Yes, this is a historical photo, for example. In Europe, they use this kind. Okay, they control the animal by this way. They have an axe and they just hit the animal. Okay, so this is one. I think if we search, you can find a lot of these pictures. but this is the what's called middle age stunning technique. Now they make it just more modern. Yani, they make it with some new techniques, just like this, but still the same concept. And it's very halal critical issues, very halal critical issue. Why? Because we mentioned at the beginning of this standard that there is one rule that the animal shall be alive during the time of the slaughtering. If the animal die before slaughtering, that's mean it's maita. It's not considered as halal. Okay. So how many type of slaughtering? If you see here, I put you here for the extra reading. You can find this Europe regulation council on the protection of animal at the time of killing. They have this law. Okay, it's regulation in Europe. They have this law. Protection of the animal at the time of slaughtering. They said like this. Okay. If you go down to page 3 or 4, maybe more than 4. I think page 19, if I'm not mistaken. One minute. Why I cannot see this one here? They make a list of all stunning methods. I think this standard you can search in the internet. This regulation you can search in the internet and find the latest copy of it. Yes, from here, from page 19. From page 19, list of stunning methods and related specifications. You can see here name, description, condition of use, K parameters, specific something. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 methods. This one, all of them under this category, under mechanical method. So table 1 for mechanical method, table 2 for electrical method, table 3 gas method. Now this one they change the name, they make it environment method. Okay. Let's start with the gas because this is the easy one. Okay. How they make this gas method? They have chamber. They put the animal inside the chamber. They put the animal with carbon dioxide at high concentration, carbon dioxide, CO2. So what will happen? Animal will be suffocated and die. Okay. Then they take him outside and slaughter him. Okay. This one halal or not? 100% not halal. What we call it? Munkhaniqa. Munkhaniqa. If you come back to the definition, suffocated animal, al-munkhaniqa, it's in Arabic in the Quran clear that you cannot eat munkhaniqa. Okay? Next one, carbon dioxide in 2 phases. That means first they put some carbon dioxide, they let him relax, and another carbon dioxide, it will be died, also non-halal. Carbon dioxide associated with inert gases. Carbon monoxide. Imagine. Carbon monoxide associated with other gases. Okay. Okay. This is other method, lethal injection. They give lethal injection to the animal. Also, it's not halal. Okay. 100% it's not halal. So all gas methods, gas stunning is not acceptable, and no halal certification body around the world accept. I think there's one halal organization accept one time, and all halal organizations speak about this certifier, and no one accepts his certification anymore. Okay, because this is very clear. Let's speak about the other types. We have electrical method. You can see here head only electrical stunning, head only electrical stunning, head to body electrical stunning, and we have electrical water bath. Electrical water bath, we will speak about it when we go for chicken. Okay, we will speak about it. So we have 2 types, head only and head to body. If you come back to this presentation here, actually I move a lot between the internet and the PowerPoint sometimes, but I think it's all okay. I will just show you the photos. Okay, this is head back electrical stunning. How we make this one? There is this machine. We put one part here, the negative anode or electrode, what we call it here. The other one will be on the back. The machine makes some water. There is some water come from the machine, and we give him electrical shock. Electrical shock. So what will happen? The animal will be, lose his consciousness for 1 or 2 minutes. Then we can slaughter. But where is the problem with this technique? The problem with this technique that the water, the electricity, not only come to the brain, it may come to the heart. So the animal will die from heart attack before we slaughter it. So according to CIMIC 1, this one is not acceptable. This one is not acceptable. Okay. If you go to the factory and they use this technique from the beginning, it's not acceptable. Why? Because the animal will die from the heart attack. Maybe it will die, maybe it will not, but we cannot say maybe in standard. We should be sure that this is halal meat. So it's not acceptable. Okay. As medicine question, since you are here, we have two types of heart disease: heart attack and myocardial infarction. When someone dies from cardiac failure, we call it myocardial infarction. What's the difference between them? They told you this guy died from heart attack. Okay, this guy died from MI, myocardial infarction, or heart failure. What's the difference? This is not related to the halal, related to the medicine. Anyone? Yes, brother. Wa alaikum salam. Okay. Infection. Okay.
It's an infection. But the heart is infected.
Okay, and
with either a pathogen or any other organ, but in heart attack, it's direct failure.
what
fails
happened?
completely.
Stop completely?
Yes.
Okay. Tamam. Yani, half right. Okay, you have cars. Some of you have cars. Sometimes the engine have problem. Okay, you go to the mechanic, and the mechanic told you this is not mechanical problem, it's electrical problem. Okay, you should go to someone who is electrician with the car. So our heart has two systems: mechanical system and electrical system. If the mechanical system is stopped, there is something stop the blood to the heart. It's myocardial infarction. Okay, you will die from the mechanical reason. There is no blood come to your heart. If the electricity of your heart is stopped, it's heart attack. Okay, because we have electricity come from our heart, and it's make the pulses. Some people have problem with the electricity. This is why we put them some battery in their heart to make this. If there is no electricity, it will give them some shock. Okay, so why electricity is dangerous? Sometimes it will kill the animal from heart attack before we slaughter the animal. Okay, thank you, brother. It's half right. Yes. So this type of stunning is okay or not? No, not okay. Actually, if you read the standard very well, the first paragraph in stunning, all forms of stunning and conclusions, loss of consciousness shall be prohibited. It's not good to use it. However, when the use of electrical shock becomes necessary and expedient, such as calming down or resisting violence by the animal, the allowed period and electrical current value for stunning should be in accordance to Annex A. Okay. So all types of stunning is not acceptable. Actually, stunning, according to the Fiqh Academy, it's makruh. It's what? Makruh. And you know, in Islamic fiqh, we have something halal, which is you can do. Makruh, something that if you do, it's okay, but if you avoid, it's much better. You will get some hasanat if you avoid it. Something mubah that you can do or you don't do. Mandub, something if you do, you will get hasanat. If you don't do, it's okay. And there is what we call it, makruh, mandub, haram, mashbuh. Mashbuh, that's something in the middle that you don't know, this situation or this. Okay, all type of stunning is makruh. Makruh, that means you can use it sometime if there is need for calming the animal or resisting the violence of the animal. From this 20 method, which is mentioned in the European legislation, CEMIC accept only the head electrical stunning. Head electrical stunning, this one. Sometimes it's come in the box, so they give head electrical stunning, or this one. They put the electricity on the head of the chief. But it should be according to the values in this guideline, which is in Annex A. Annex A. Okay, these values, they make studies to the animal. When you put the electricity, there is ampere current and there is duration second. You should not put this current more than this current, more than this duration. For lamp, for example, I should not use more than 90 ampere, 90 milliampere, not more than 3 seconds. They put for lamb, goat, sheep, calf, steer, cow, bull, and buffalo. You can see the difference between this one. Steer is different than the calf and the bull. Okay. But this one, some countries said that this values is not very accurate. Not very accurate. We need to do more research to improve this value. So what we write here, electrical current and duration shall be validated and determined by the organization, taking into account the type and weight of the animal. What's the meaning of validated? I should make test on the animal in the slaughterhouse. This animal is this big, so I use this, or yeah, I should use less electricity, less time, not more than this. Okay, when I use this one, I should use this, not more, according to my validation. If you read this annex, it's informative, it's not compulsory, because you should do validation. Validation is compulsory in the factory. Okay, validation is compulsory. We will speak about validation later, inshallah. We have special paragraph of validation. But again, just to finish the stunning in very fast way, we have mechanical stunning. Mechanical stunning, this is by hitting the animal on the head. So we have some machine, they use it. There is some metal head on it. It's come to the animal and knock here. The animal will lose the consciousness. The problem that after you slaughter the animal, you check the skull of the animal. Some of them the head is broken. Sometimes it's not broken. Sometimes it's very strong, so it's broken the head. So the animal will die from his brain will die. So it will not be slaughtered according to the Islamic way. He is not halal anymore. So this way is not acceptable by CEMIC. Why? Because the animal shall be alive during the time of slaughtering. There is a chance the animal will be not alive, so it's not acceptable. We have another method, which we called it captive bolt method. This one is like gun. Okay, it's like gun normally. Yani. You just make it, put one shoot, it will come to the head of the animal. The animal will lose his consciousness and you stutter. But it's not acceptable. Why? Because the brain will give the order to the heart to send the blood, and the brain should also working during stuttering. We will explain this point. This method also is not acceptable. There is another method, we call it mushroom gun. Also, it's not acceptable. Okay. So, yeah, in general, we finish stunning now, inshallah. From all of this 20 methods, how many methods is acceptable by CEMIC? One, which is head only electrical one, according to the what you call it, to the table that we show in Annex A. Okay, so now you can tell people why we don't accept this type of stunning. Okay, this is because the animal is died before we stutter. If the animal is still alive, no conscious, but still alive, it's okay, no problem. Some fiqh school accept. The Islamic Fiqh Academy accept. Okay, but it shall be consciousness during the killing. What's the problem in Europe? What's the problem? The regulation in Europe, in the majority of the Western countries, stunning to kill. You should stun until the animal is dead. They said this is the best way, and this is the animal welfare. This is why we don't accept stunning from European or some Western countries. Stunning to kill. We stop here, inshallah. Take some break. If I don't know if you have some question, we can ask maybe, or as you like to.
Yeah, thank you very much. And of course, we have been having questions along the way. I have a hand here I'm going to take before I make some announcements.
Assalamu alaikum. My question is, when the veterinary officer is giving out certificates, does he give it to each? Does he inspect? Is the certificate for one animal or a group of animals? For example, if it is a vehicle full of cows, is it for one animal or for a group?
Actually, in the factory, we don't make certificate for each animal. We have received one car. This car contains 50 animals. So they will come and they will inspect the 50, and he will, at the end of the page, there is the number of each animal. At the end of the page, he will say that's all of them in good health. Sign, finish. And keep this report for next check and something like this. So we don't give for each animal. We usually make it in group, but the number of the animal will be mentioned in this list. So we can trace the animal. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. I have two questions. Number one is that we can go ahead and monitor the slaughtering, for example, chicken, for example, and then a certified person comes. I want to use this hotel. A certified person comes and slaughters the first round and maybe goes and maybe this is enough for now. But then they also add more chicken themselves. So how do we even know that they have even added more chicken for us to eat? That's number one. Number two, the whole process that we're going through, how about the budget implications? How much will I use for buying the meat at the end of the day? If we factor in all this, won't this make it very expensive for the ordinary person?
No, actually, I'll tell you something. Why they use stunning? To make it faster, so they will save money, okay? So for chicken, for example, big factory of chicken, they can produce 400,000 chicken per day. Sometimes 800,000. It depends how many lines they have. But usually, in Turkey, for example, they have 400,000 per day, one factory, okay? So they have some speed. We know that for slaughterman to slaughter by hand, okay, the speed should not be more than 12,000 chicken per hour. So they have 10 slaughterman, they can control 12,000 in 1 hour, okay? If it's more, that means there is some mistake. It will not be killed in good way. Actually, this is why we put Muslim slaughterman, because if the slaughterman is Muslim and good Muslim, he will not allow the company to do these things, and he will make some objection. And sometimes we put committee from the company, some people in the internal audit of the company, they should also be Muslim to control and follow this thing from the company inside itself. We cannot be 100% 24 hours following them, okay? This is why you should take from people that you trust. There should be a minimum limit of trust with these things, because they can cheat a lot. Okay, this is why we prefer to put real Muslim people who is in the slaughter area or in the internal audit area, and we do some audit sometimes. Okay, for chicken we'll speak more, because chicken is very complicated, and even the fiqh opinion about it. A lot of people still ask about the chicken. We will speak about it, about water bath and mechanical slaughter. Yes.
IT, please keep checking for us if we have questions or comments online. so that they can be responded to. Your hand is playing as if you want to ask a question.
Assalamu alaikum wa barakatuh. I have 3 questions, but I will just limit myself one, which is concerning actually standing.
Yes.
Maybe the others will come as we study the standard.
Yes.
But as we know also with standard, they put actually measures to ascertain that the animal did not actually die during the standing. For example, in birds, we have that recovery test, whereby we ascertain using the currents that have been used to prove that it doesn't die.
Yes.
But in this case, where the CIMIC standard has accepted standing, which is actually the head one, what are the mechanisms put in place to be sure that the animal did not die by standing, and we can prove that?
Yes, it's same. We call it validation. This one we call it validation. Every method you make it in the factory, it should be validated. Okay, and we will speak about it more in the chicken because it's more sensitive in the chicken. Usually, the big animal don't die from the electrical shock that we mentioned. This table, cow will not die from a small milliampere. It will be, dizzy, not moving very well, but it will not die. The problem come directly to the chicken. For chicken factory, they should make an experiment every day, every 10 days, according how they change the parameters. Because when they change the parameters, they need to change the experiment again. Because there is many parameters: the water in the water bath, the electricity current, the time, the salt in the water. All of these things play a role in this thing. We need to do validation. We will speak about it when we go to poultry.
Okay, so we are still together, inshallah ta'ala. We thank Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala that we have come this far.
We're still in the beginning, Doctor. We're still in the beginning.
Now, I have some few announcements to make. I have good news and bad news. I'll start with the good news.
Okay.
And the good news is that all these presentations have been posted somewhere for you to access anytime, anywhere. Because some of the presentations are heavy documents, they cannot be shared on mail. So what we have done is you will go to iuu.ac.ug/halal-testing. When you log there, you will be required to register your details so that you can access all the presentations, and we'll keep posting them there so that you can access them even after you have gone back to Cote d'Ivoire, or while you are still here, or in the plane if there is internet, on the way back to Kaduna, and so on and so forth. That is the good news. And the other good news is that, did I say bad? No, it is good. The other good news is that we really have to pay attention because there is assessment, and that assessment is very serious. I told you this morning we are giving tips on the areas of concentration. Those of you who are teaching, students ask you for areas of concentration. So here we are in areas of concentration. We need to pay attention because there are certificates that are going to be issued at the end of the day. And such certificates are only for those who will have passed. I told you earlier this morning we have graduation ceremony today. So it is those who would have graduated, they will be given their certificates. So, but I also promised you that I only see success on the face of everybody here. So inshallah ta'ala, we shall all pass the exam. Please don't escape. That will be examination malpractice in IUIU. It tantamounts to you have absconded, and we shall dismiss you immediately. The other words I don't want to use. So inshallah ta'ala, we continue paying attention and reading, because it is like they said yesterday, we have learned a lot here and we are still learning, and it is good. I never knew about stunning, or these are new things to us for sure. Stunning, this is okay. But Alhamdulillah, we are here. So the questions are going to come. Stunning, stoning, they are coming. And the other good news is that this is our break time. So inshallah, that is the networking time. We go and have our break and we come back, inshallah ta'ala, by 11, inshallah. We have used 8 of your minutes, so I will add 8 minutes onto the 11. You have a question? It is eating into your break time. Okay.
I think the IT team should look at the link, because once you go to the link, when you put your email, it does not accept the email. Yes, once I put my email, it does not accept the email. I did. This is specifically the email for yes.
It is, but the IT will move along helping people. Once you get a problem, please, you can just walk there and they will be able to help, either through phone or computer or something. Alhamdulillah, it is futur time. Futur. Doctor, can you lead our doctora, the dakatir, and the philosopher, and the others? Thank you very much. Enjoy the breakfast. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Our break time is over. We need to get settled so that we will continue with our very last. You bring them there, inshallah. We will. Yeah, inshallah, we will do it.
Assalamu alaikum. Okay. Okay. I think you have the standard with you, and you can notice how long we didn't cover. But let's finish meat very well. Then we move to other topics a little bit faster. Okay, because we said in the beginning, meat is very critical issue for halal things. Okay, now we reach the stuttering procedure. Stuttering procedure. First, we start stuttering procedure for animals. So this is the paragraph, how to stutter the animal. First of all, we need to do health checks of animal before stuttering. In addition to ant-mortem control, and the following requirements also apply. Animals to be stuttered should be checked by qualified veterinarian following the standard inspection methodologies. This one, the inspection before we kill the animal, we call it ante-mortem. After we kill the animal, we call it post-mortem. According to the veterinary rule, they have some checks. They should check the eye, the neck, something like this, to know the disease before. After, they should check the liver, the intestine, the color of the gallbladder, okay, to know the disease also. Okay, how do you know these inspection things? Of course, you should be veterinary doctor, and it's mentioned in the Meat Hygiene Codex 58, which is a normative reference to CMEC 1. Okay, next. Animals which have completed third of their pregnancy shall not be stuttered. Okay, if the animal is pregnant, more than third of the pregnancy, that means there is fetus and it's alive, we should not kill. This is animal welfare point. Animal welfare point. Animals.
Okay.
Yes.
Question here.
Yes.
On the issue of animals with pregnancy,
yes,
assuming that animal is pregnant and the gestation period has gone very far, almost about to deliver, because from what you have just said, it should not be slaughtered because the fetus inside is alive. So what if an emergency arises,
yes,
either about to die or something is happening,
yeah,
that you are left with no option than to slaughter it?
Of course, of course. If there is emergency, we shall kill the animal before it's died. This is the normal things that we do. If you reach the animal before it's die and you kill it, it's become halal. So no need to waste this animal if there is emergency case. Okay. If you kill the animal by mistake, you don't know that this animal is pregnant, also it's halal, no problem. But from the animal welfare point, we should keep it until it's finished their pregnancy. Cleaning animals. We should clean the animal before we stutter them. So animals sent for stutter should be free from feces, urine, and mud. Animals with dirt should be cleaned in paddocks where available. This is something rational. How it should not be 100% clean, okay? Because animal every time they have some dirt on them. It should be removed and be cleaned. And actually, there is some way of to clean levels of the cleanings of the animal. We will give you this levels when you go to the auditor training. There is 4 levels. This is acceptable. This is not acceptable. This is very dirty. You should clean again and like this. Okay. Prevention of mixing of different animals. Special care should be taken to avoid mixing of different group of animals.
You said?
What's the meaning of different animal?
The different animals means the healthy ones and the non-healthy ones. That's my thinking.
No.
Male, female?
Male, female, no. Okay.
Would it be different sources from where they
Different
come?
sources from there will come. Okay, good. Brother here.
Tick. Where?
Different areas. Okay. I think the sister is the most accurate answer. Okay. When we have animal in the same place, they raise in the same place. Usually the animal, there is some male one try to control the others. And they fight between them 1-2 days. After that, they are okay in calm. They reach a peace between them. They know each other, no problem. Okay. When we bring different animals from different places, okay, this one from this farm, this one from this farm, they don't know each other. They are not in the same group. Okay, they will fight. Okay, they will fight again, and this is not good for the health of the animal and not good for the quality of the meat. Okay, so we should not mix. Different animals come from different places. Okay, yes. It's the nature of the animal, the physiology of the animal. Animal want to control their group sometimes. When they are long time, okay, they reach everyone has his own place, his own respect. But when there's someone new come, they should fight with him. Okay, this is one thing. Yes, brother.
But, I want to believe that before you push animal to the paddock and then the slaughterhouse or the slaughter area, they might have been together, or they must have been together for a while, and they are conversant with themselves.
Okay.
So
we'll speak about it. Okay. Yes, just 1 minute, 2 minutes. We'll speak about it. How to lead the animal to the slaughter area. We will speak about it. I think if you read the PowerPoint yesterday, it will become faster to read today. Leading animals to the slaughtering area. How we should lead the animal to the slaughtering area. Okay, we put them in the paddocks. We should lead them to the slaughtering area. Animals to be slaughtered shall be led into the slaughter area by trained personnel, someone who trained. So through a corridor using humane methods. What is the meaning of humane methods? Usually we use kind of plastic bottle and some red flag. So you just give them the color and lead them by the plastic ones. They will go in front of you. No problem with this one. Some factory they use electric shock stick. This is not acceptable by CIMIC one. We should not use this one. We should use the other method, not this method. Okay? If they use it, I mean, this is black mark on the certificate. Okay? When you go to the factory and you inspect, there is some major unconformity. There is some minor unconformity. There is conformity. When we go to make audit for the factory, you check. How we make audit for factory? You go and you have the standard, checklist of the standard. Okay? And you see this point, 0.5, 0.2 in standard. Is it confirmed? The factory make this step like the standard? If it's confirmed, yes. If it's not confirmed, okay. Sometimes we have big mistake. We call it major unconfirmed. And sometimes we have minor unconfirmed. Major unconfirmed, it's not acceptable 100%. You could not give them the certificate any way. Minor unconfirmed, they should change it. You give them some time to change these things, and they will have the certificate. This is how we do auditing, okay? So inshallah, if you go to the audit class, next level, you will learn all of these things. But usually we have checklist. I think we have, I give you one checklist in the files. There is 2 or 3 checklists in the files. Okay. Let's show you example of the checklist. Example of checklist from Pakistan, for example. This is checklist for general product, checklist for slaughtering, because every factory have different checklists according to the what you are going to check. Site address, audit date, type of audit, audit criteria, scope, category, and here they mention the name, the point reference 4.2. Check that the animal bird to be slaughtered shall be halal. Okay, if it's okay, yes, okay. This is the evaluation, it's okay, and this is explanation. The animal feed. Check that animal birds feed on halal feed, something like this. Yes, okay, no. Animal welfare. And they told you this paragraph according to this. They go at the end of the things, they go for all issues related to halal slaughter. And if you pass in all major things, it's confirmed, you get the halal certificate. If you don't pass from the first time, you have some problems, okay? They ask you for some time to change a few things. They told you this is wrong. You should change this thing. You should change this thing. You should avoid these things, okay? And then you will get the halal certificate, okay? This is how we go do auditing. So you have to know the paragraph. And what's the company do with this paragraph? They apply or not? Okay, if you find someone who use this electrical stick, it's not acceptable. It's not major mistake, but they should not use it. You should give them some time and make sure that they don't use it again. Okay, complete. At the end of the corridor that animals are led through slaughtering it, it should be ensured that the animal waiting in the line are prevented from seeing those being slaughtered. Okay, the animal on the line. You will see the photo now. The animal come from the farm. They are in the very big field. They become in very small corridor. At the end of the corridor, one animal will enter. So this guy will open the door, one animal enter. He will close the door. Another animal will enter. Okay. At this place, we should put a curtain or something like which close the place so the animal will not see the other animals killed in front of them. It's not allowed in Islamic slaughtering to let the animal see his friend killed in front of him. I mean, this is very big mistake in all Islamic countries, especially in Eid al-Adha when they make the Qurban. I attend one time, they killed 10 animals in front of each other. Yani, and the last one was horribly frightened. I think that maybe he will have had a heart attack. This is not allowed in Islam. This is animal welfare, and it's mentioned by our Prophet ﷺ that the animal should not see other friends, other animal killing in front of him. So how we prevent it in the factory? We put some curtain, so animal will not see the others. So one animal will enter one time. In the sheep line, it's come like this. The sheep will come on the belt, and it's go by this way. At this place, we should put the curtain. There is some difference between the sheep and the cow. The sheep usually come very large number, so the curtain is more important in the sheep, not like the cow. And they come in strains, so they will not move. Cow usually we put their leg in some certain way to stop them. Okay, the procedure. The animal shall be slaughtered after having been raised or led on its left side, facing Qibla, the direction of Mecca. Care shall be given to reduce suffering of the animal while it's being raised or led, and not to be kept waiting much that position. Okay, it should be led, left side, facing Qibla. How? Okay, before we stutter, usually when they come from the line, they will be in the box like this one, and someone will take their leg and put it in the chain so we can raise them. This box should be made from metal, but it's not very fine metal, from metal like this, so the animal will not be slivered. We should start raising the animal, but not 100% raise the animal. Stutter, then they rise 100%. If you stutter, rise the animal 100%, its leg maybe will broken, and this is not acceptable in halal stuttering. So the animal shall be on this lay down. His face should be in the direction of the Qibla. If there is box, stunning box for the animal, the direction of the box should be on the Qibla direction. This is stunning box. They put the animal inside. It's come from the back side. They close, and the box will move 180 degree like this, and they stutter the animal. Is it okay to move the animal like this? It's okay according to the fiqh school, no problem, unless it's up down. The up down side, yani if we move it 360 degree like this, 180 degree to the other side, it's not acceptable. The direction of the Qibla, the head of the animal and the first two legs should be in the direction of the Qibla. So how we know that? Imagine that you are praying like this. So the head of the animal, the head, the most important thing is the head should be in the same direction. Okay, if the animal is not facing the Qibla, is this problem or not? Okay, we go to the factory, and the factory slaughtering area, it's the animal will not face the Qibla. Is it conformity or not conformity? Is it accepted by CIMIC or not? Accepted. Why? It's sunnah to face the Qibla, but it's not yani wajib for this one. But again, when you go to the audit, the first thing that you should do, to ask them to change the direction of this place to make sure that the animal will face the Qibla. If they can move and the place and make some change in the place to be facing the Qibla, it's good. This is the best. If there is no way, it's already built and it's very difficult to change it, then it will be acceptable. Okay, but the first option will be to change the direction of the place. At the time of the slaughtering, the animals, the slaughterer shall utter tasmiyah, that mention tasmiyah bismillah, which means in the name of Allah, and he shall not mention any name other than Allah. Otherwise, this make animal, it's not halal. Mentioning the name of Allah shall be on each and every karakas, each zabiha. Okay, I should slaughter, say Bismillah, or Bismillah Allahu Akbar. Okay, both is acceptable. Bismillah, Bismillah Allahu Akbar is acceptable. Okay, and I should, when I kill each animal, say Bismillah. Okay, what's the difference between kosher and halal? Do you know about kosher? Anyone heard about kosher?
Yes,
Jewish is the halal certificate for Jewish. Kosher is halal certificate for Jewish. That's mean the food is allowed for Jewish people. One of the major difference between halal and kosher, that's in kosher, the sheikh, the rabbi, he come and slaughter the first animal and he said something like tasmiyah. Okay, and they slaughter 500 animal. He come at the last of the day and he say tasmiyah again. Okay, so in the between, no mentioning. It's enough to mention at the beginning and at the end. In their fiqh, this is their system. But for Muslim, we don't accept this thing. every animal shall be Bismillah, Bismillah, Bismillah. Okay, in case of chicken, okay, in the slaughter hand chicken, it's okay. Yani it's allowed to mention Bismillah as possible as he can, the slaughterman, because he slaughter more than 100 or 100, 200 chicken per 1 minute. So if he say Bismillah, Bismillah, he cannot say more than 60 times per minute. Okay, so what he should do? He should mention Bismillah all of the time. Just say Bismillah all of the time. Okay, we cannot but record. Some people, they said that we can but record, and the record say Bismillah, it's not acceptable. Some man should do this. Some factory, they write on the knife Bismillah, okay, and they said this is solution. Okay, we find fiqh solution. It's not acceptable also. Okay, so this is something we will speak about it inshallah when we go to the chicken more. Slaughtering shall be done only once to each animal. Yani try to make one cut. One time you finish the animal. The sewing action is like minsha. You go like this, okay? Sewing action of the slaughtering permitted as long as the slaughtering knife shall not be lifted of the animal. So you make like this, you should keep the knife and go like this. Don't move your hand up and put it again. This is will make more suffering to the animal. And how we can avoid all of this problem? By training the slaughterman. If he well trained, he will not do this mistake. If he is not well trained, he will make a lot of mistakes. The act of halal slaughter shall begin with an incision on the neck at some point just below the glottis, Adam apple, and after the glottis for long-necked animal. They just describe the place. You know this place, Tufahat Adam, Adam glottis, Adam apple. It's under, not above, under. The slaughter act shall sever the trachea, hulqum, esophagus, al-mari', and both the carotid arteries and two jugular veins, al-widajain. We call it al-widajain. To enhance the bleeding and death of the animal, the bleeding shall be spontaneous and complete. The bleeding time shall be sufficient to ensure full bleeding and complete death of animal. Spinal cord of the animal bird shall be cut only after death to allow bleeding. Okay, let's speak. Okay, this is the cow. This is the heart of the cow. This is the brain. Okay, this is esophagus. This is esophagus. Here, the back one is for digestive system, respiratory system, digestive system, and we have two arteries and two veins. Arteries and veins. You know what's the difference? Artery taking blood from heart to the brain, vein from brain to the heart. Someone with yellow, with red color, someone with blue color. Oxygenated blood, deoxygenated blood. High school time. Okay. This is okay. What's happened when we slaughter? The man will cut these things, trachea, hulqum, and this vein and arteries. The brain will not have enough oxygen. You know that brain need a lot of oxygen. 20% of your consumption of oxygen is to the brain. So brain will start to send signals to the heart to send blood. The signals will come from where? From the spinal cord. From the spinal cord. This is responsible for fast signals. Okay. Because it reflexes. So it will come to the heart. Heart will produce more blood. Blood will go and it's cut here. It will go outside. So within 5 minutes, 6 minutes, all blood is outside. So your animal is 100% no blood inside it. Yani the majority of the blood is go outside. And this is the purpose of the slaughtering, not to keep the blood inside the animal. Okay, if you cut all of these and you complete to the neck and you cut the spinal cord, what will happen? no signal will come from the brain to the heart. The heart will not send the blood. The blood will stay in the body. So no benefit from the stuttering. So it's not allowed for the stutter man to cut until the end. He should not cut until the end. He should keep the spinal cord. Okay. For cow, there is two sides for stuttering. It's both of them is accepted. One here at this side, and one here in this side. This one is more fast because there is one more artery here. It will be cut in this way. This one will take more time for blooding. This type we call it sticking. This one is normal stuttering. So it's kind, especially like nahar. This one is like nahar. This is like dabh. Both is acceptable, no problem. So the right cut, it should cut trachea, esophagus, and the arteries and the vein. Okay. If you see here, and both carotid and vein, we should, how many arteries and vein we should cut? There are 2 arteries, 2 veins. If I cut 4, it's okay. This is the best. If I cut 3, it's acceptable. 2, 1 is not acceptable. Okay. So at least you should cut 3 or 4. And how you know that he cut the right one or not? From the bleeding. You can see that this area, there is bleeding, this area, there is no bleeding. So we can, the good stutter man, he can understand. Yes, brother. Wa alaikum assalam. Yes.
In the course of slaughtering,
yes,
there are instances whereby the knife becomes so very sharp to the point that you cut the whole head, particularly in poultry.
Yes. Okay.
In that situation, I'm quoting you now. You did mention that the brain will not be able to send any signal to the heart.
Right.
And if that is not done, the blood will not flow out.
Yes.
The blood remain within the system.
Right.
Is that meat halal or non-halal?
That meat is non-halal. Okay. We will speak about it when we go to poultry now. Okay. Actually, for meat, we need someone to check after the stutter man. Someone, his job is to check on the line. This one is well stuttered. This one is die before stuttering. This one is enter die. So he will remove this one. And the things that he remove it, it's considered as non-halal. And they should find a way to not use it, just to throw it. Okay? And we will speak about poultry, inshallah, now. Stuttering of camel shall be done by nahar technique. Actually, there is no factories for camel until now, only 2 or 3 factories, according to my information. Usually, we don't kill camel in large quantity. But if you have factory, the same technique will be used. Usually, we should lie down, let the animal sit down. Okay, we should put the chain in his neck before we start stuttering, because it will take some time. This area is called libba. This area here at the end of the neck of the camel, and they will control him, and someone will stick this area by knife. After the blood is gone, they will remove the head, and this is the technique. They start from up, not from down. And after removing the head, they will put it in the chain. It will take him up, side down, and it will go in the same process that's for other animals. Okay, post-mortem inspection of carcass and giblets. After we kill the animal, we should do inspection again. A veterinary doctor will come again when they open the intestine of of the animal. They will check the color of the liver. They will check the intestine color, and they can know some disease from the color. That okay, this is have some. They exclude it. It will not go to the process until they make sure that it's in good health. If it's not in good health, it's in good health after it's come from. Okay. So this is the animal. This is how they take the gut from inside. They start to open from here. They will take the gut, all in the intestine, all of the inside, heart, liver, and other things. See, doctor, come and select. This is the animal here. It's only the bone and the meat. And this is all internal viscera, we call it. Liver, heart, things. And we give number. Actually, everything we give them number. This animal, it has ear tag. For example, this is animal number 58. So we put the same number for its heart, same number for its liver, same number for its what you call it, kidney. So if this animal have problem, we can collect their part again. We discover that this animal have problem. Okay, we can collect their head, heart, liver, because they have the same tracing number. This is the importance of traceability. All of these stuttering things, we should wash and stamp the carcass. Okay, washing, drying, chilling, and freezing shall be done with suitable tools or equipment. Stamping shall done using food grade ink containing halal ingredient. Chilling room temperature shall be maximum 4 degrees. Okay, this is all details, technical things. You find it in Codex 58. Codex 58 for meat hygiene. Okay, but this is the rule in according to CIMIC. The chilling room, they take it to the room. Maximum should be 4 degrees. It's less than 4 degrees. It should be minus something. Okay, and we put the stamp. There is something you should take care. Make sure that stamp ink is halal, because some stamp come from non-halal ink, and some stamp come from non-food grade. So there is two conditions: food grade and halal. This is to show you how it's going in the factory, just very fast. Usually the animal come to the factory. They will do stunning here. I'm speaking about Western countries. They will do stunning here in this area. After they stutter, we will put him for bleeding time. We will make sure that all blood go outside. In CIMIC standards, we don't give time for the bleeding for the big animals. How long it should stay bleeding? It's depends according to the animal. Usually for cow, it's between 5 to 8 minutes, according to the size of the animal. 5 to 8 minutes, not less than this. After bleeding, they will take it, transfer. They will remove the skin from here. They will cut the legs, foot. They will remove the skin. They will remove the head. After that, they will remove the viscera, taking the viscera here and cut again. They wash and they put in the chilling room. After that, they take it to the small pieces. They make it small pieces. Okay. You just see the photo later and read it. You will understand how the factories go. This is the system line for cattle in this case. Which area is discussed in our standard? All area. This is very halal critical area, the stunning area. Bleeding area is very critical, because if they don't bleed enough time, this is not acceptable, because the animal will not be die 100%. Okay. This is here important because we check for the food safety. The temperature is important for the food safety. All of these things, people of the veterinary, food industry people, they study more. Okay, this is the bleeding time. You should wait at least 5 to 8 minutes. And this is the stuttering. This is when they remove the skin. Usually they put the machine and the machine will roll and take the skin. Actually, we have some videos for this one, but it's not easy to bring all of the videos with me. So inshallah, maybe we can share with you later. They remove the skin and they put in the temperature. This is how they inspect the intestine, how they cut the animals. Question until now? Yes, brother. And there is one more there.
Assalamu alaikum. So, in the case where you're slaughtering a camel,
I like photo. I put a lot of photo.
Yeah, back again, please.
Before this?
That two, yes, yeah, the two, yeah, where we can, no, please, that one.
This one.
لا لا لا. قبل هذا هو.
Okay.
Actually, is it actually allowed to apply two methods at a time? Because we see most of time, actually, they will slaughter the upper neck of the animal. For us, we refer it as poking. And then later on, they will come at the second place and poke the animal. They piece the knife.
Two methods is not allowed.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, this is, we call it sticking, and it's halal critical things. Some people have opinion about it. Some people have different opinion. Sticking to cut the skin, then stick. Okay. Some people said this is not acceptable because when you cut, it's already something torture to the animal. But you cannot kill unless you cut a little bit and you find a place and you kill. So this method is, I told you that there is one method here. It's acceptable by Semitic, but it's questionable by some people. Yes.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
There are instances whereby an animal, when slaughtering an animal using the manual method, after slaughtering, the blood gushes out. You wait for 4 to 5 minutes. Then you wash the neck to cleanse the blood. On leaving the animal to rise up and start running, start jumping. No, I have seen such instances.
Okay, okay.
So are you to now bring back the animal and do another slaughtering or what?
Actually, if the animal start to move after
it will stand up and be.
Yes, I know.
Yes.
That means the first slaughtering is not okay. There is some mistake in it. So we need to do another slaughter. Yes, you are right. But I told you something. We study physiology of the animal. Some animal will still move until after slaughtering, not because it's alive. There is some reflexes. Okay. In neurology science, and when you study asab, this one, it still give you some electric to the body, so it will still move. Okay, this is different. But when you told me that it's up and go, this that means the stutter was not okay. But sometimes it's move leg, sometimes it's move hand. That means it's still some reflexes inside it. Okay, but usually after 7-8 minutes, no more reflexes. It should not move because all of the blood and go out.
Yes. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Yeah, please, is it compulsory for you to bring down a camel before sticking? Because I have seen some experts sticking the camels while they are standing.
Yes, a lot of people kill when they are standing. Yeah. Okay, and this is for 1 or 2 camels. But in the factory, it's impossible. Yani, practically, it should be lie down to make your factory working fast. So they line down in order. Yani, this one, next one. They don't see each other, but it. Yes, there is one brother at the end here. Then we move to the poultry.
Okay. Are there questions online?
Yes.
Thank you, sir, for wonderful presentation. My question is regarding hunting, though I should make a disclaimer, I'm not a hunter. And if there is anyone from Wildlife Authority, I'm just asking a question for the sake of seeking knowledge.
Yes.
You've addressed the issue of domo slaughtering and so on. I think traditionally there's some people still do hunting, especially either cows, buffaloes, and so on. So will you discuss about hunting, or you can maybe tell us, in case somebody hunts, what are the procedures? And in process of hunting, the chances are the animal may die. And you have to.
I don't understand. Hunt, you said?
Hunting, hunting.
Hunting, oh, hunting again.
What's the ruling? What if we make the animal to face the Qibla, but the slaughterer does not face the Qibla?
No problem. No problem. The animal is the most important.
Mine is, what is the ruling on, we have had some cases where like animals are lied, like maybe 20, but they begin from the one, then so that the one does not look at the other one being slaughtered. Because they're in the line, they begin from the one behind. Is it the same like the one you have been telling us where there's a curtain?
Actually,
Especially
in the factory, we don't start from the end. In the factory. And they connect to this one. So the first one is killed. He come to the second one killed. Third one killed. Okay, this is 8 minutes. This is after 2 minutes. Another one come. Another one come, and all of them complete. To be killed in 3 days. This is some exceptional things, but the best in the Hajj services. Okay. Yes. I think it's enough now. Let's complete with the poultry. Yes.
Online, someone is asking online.
Okay, good. We should answer them. I respect these people who stay with us online, and no one tell them to
PC
stay.
to-
Yes. What's the question?
Hello, assalamu alaikum.
Wahid can unmute and then make his question.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa
Oh, he
barakatuh.
write it or he will speak?
Or you can write.
Okay, good.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Hello. Can you hear me, sir?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I want to when an animal is slaughtered, somebody has asked the question, but I have some reservation on that. When an animal is slaughtered, and the animal
I have some reservation on that. When an animal is slaughtered,
and the animal stands up again after being slaughtered very well. All the arteries, the two arteries have been cut. The veins have been cut. The esophagus have been cut. Everything has been cut, and the animal stands up again. Are you? And you said you are going to slaughter the animal.
We are getting feedback from your side. Yes.
Pardon? So,
you
so
just
the
type
animal, I think the animal is already dead, and the animal is already halal, but it is just a matter of confusion. I think when the animal has been cut, and the brain does not supply to the blood does not supply.
And go.
Also apply. Poultry received at slaughterhouses shall be transferred for slaughtering in the shortest time possible. Why? Because, okay, I think maybe you know this thing, maybe you not. How many factories for chicken industry we have? Yani to get the chicken meat at the end. How many factory we have? Okay, is it only one factory, one farm, or more than one factory? Okay, This factory, five days, yani. Another factory for grow them, farm to grow them until 1 month. Usually 1 month is enough. Okay. After that, slaughterhouse. So it's
remove them from the line, don't enter the line. It's procedure, it's the same procedure of the large area. You should cut the trachea, esophagus, and the two arteries and vein. You should not cut the spinal cord. Same concept, but you cut right way like this. The blood will go from the both sides in very strong way. That's when you cut it. Okay? If you cut in one way and you didn't cut the other vein, the blood will go from one side, and this is not acceptable. Let's think about hand scattering. Hand scattering could be used
with existence of validation system, proper labeling shall be applied on the product showing that it's hand stutter. We have two types of stuttering of the animal: hand stutter, and mechanical one. The hand one, which in the label, when you put the label, you should write this is hand stutter. If it's mechanical one, you should write this is mechanical stutter. Why? Because some people they don't accept mechanical stutter in their system. So if he is Muslim and he don't accept mechanical stutter, he can avoid it. He can avoid it. The stutterer shall be another question. Sorry, this is and same thing. Stuttering of poultry shall comply with these requirements above. Okay, we mentioned the breathing time here. For big animals, we didn't mention the breathing time. The breathing time is 180 seconds. 1 minute and 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 180 seconds for 3 minutes. Okay, I mean, we should not start the procedure with the bear before 3 minutes is passed. Okay. There is one point about stuttering shall be done only once to each animal. The sewing action is allowed if it's not go out above the lips. Okay. After we get it in, we remove the feathers, right? So we put them in hot water. This process we call it plucking. The carcass shall be scalded to ease the plucking, defeathering. The process for scalding, boiling water should not be used. We put them in water. This water should not be very hot. Boiling is not acceptable. Low temperature also is not acceptable. If it's low, bacteria will grow. If it's hot, the meat taste and the lettuce material will stuck to the meat. Okay. So what's the advisable temperature? It's around 58 degrees. Around 58 degrees. It's not low and it's not very high. There is one more thing. When you go to the factory and they use this water for scalding, they should remove it after each 6 hours, each 12 hours, change the water. Because you kill hundreds, thousands of animals, and there is a lot of blood. The water will become full of blood and there. You need to change it every 6 hours, 12 hours, according to the size of the water. Health inspection of carcass. After that, there is post-mortem inspection. Each carcass shall be inspected. They will go in the line, and there's trained women, not the trained women. If they find some color in the goblet, some color in these things, they remove the chicken directly and they send it to the inspection. In case where physical examination does not suffice to reach the diagnosis, suspected substances or sample shall be sent to the laboratory while carcass is kept in an area at suitable temperature. A decision should be made after the laboratory results. I have some chicken and I'm suspected. By eye, I cannot get the decision. We should send the sample to the laboratory, and after the laboratory, you can say they are halal or not. Okay, this is the system in the hand stuttering factory. In the hand stuttering factory, the chicken will come from this side. Each chicken on the stutter. There is one area here, we called it water bath stunning. And after water bath stunning, in this area, there is 5 or 6 stutter from this side, 5 or 6 stutter from the other side. Okay, so the animal will come from here. There is some electrical shock will come to the bear. The bear cannot move. It's easier for the stutter man to kill them here, and they will go here for going like this during the bleeding time. So they still in the line until the bleeding time is finished. In case of mechanical stutter, this is hand stutter. Okay, this is hand stutter. Mechanical stutter. imagine the same thing. This is the water bath here. The animal come from here, the bird come from here. Instead of starter man, there is line. The head of the bird will stick in this line and it will move. It will go like this. At this area, there is knife. The knife is round shape, very blade. Okay. The knife will be adjusted by one man in the morning. He will adjust it to make sure that it will cut the neck, but will not cut at the end. He should adjust it, and they usually be adjusted by using coins, penny things. They make it the size like quarter or 1 penny, and they make sure that it will be done. And we will speak now about mechanical. Let's speak about the stunning of the bird, which is one of the problematic things in bird industry. Actually, it's almost impossible to do poultry chicken in large quantity without stunning. Yeah, very difficult. Why? If you don't want to use stunning, you should have very qualified starter, which is very well trained. And usually factory don't spend a lot of money on training of the starter, because when you train him and he is very good, you have to pay him more money. Okay, this is one thing. Another thing, when they are stunned, they don't move, so their wings will not move, so they will become same shape like any good meat. When they move a lot, there is no stunning, they will move a lot. Their wing will be broken. Sometimes it will be broken. Sometimes the color of the wing will become blue. And this makes the price of the chicken less. It's not A quality, it will become B quality. And factory don't want this. So at the end, it's economical reason why factory use stunning. What's the concept of the stunning? We have the bear. Okay, they will come shuffling from upside down. They will come here. This is water bath, and this electricity will come from down to the up. The electricity will come from down to the up. So the head will be stunned, and the animal will not move, and the electricity will go from the other side. Okay. Imagine now we have one man and take him upside down and we kill him after this. This is very terrible things for the chicken. But why it's not acceptable by some scholars? Why they said it's questionable? Because as you know, and we speak in the animal, the heart is here, and the electricity will go from the head to the heart. Maybe the animal will die from the heart attack again. If the animal dies from the heart attack, it's very difficult to know if it's died from the heart attack or from stuttering in this short time. Okay, and there is 200 there or 300 there in 1 minute, 12,000, 15,000 sometimes of the. This is why some people said that it's not acceptable in the fiqh. Okay, what Majma' al-Islami said? They have all decision, medium decision, and human decision. They change their decision 2 or 3 times according to the new studies that they have. Actually, they have next seminar. The last seminar was on February or March. February or March, the last seminar. Okay. But what I can tell you now that it's allowed if they do the validation system. It's allowed if they do the validation system. What's the name of validation system? We will speak about it now. This is the validation system. We bring 10 chicken at the beginning of the day. We adjust the water bath. We bring 10 chicken. We should give them this shock and let them wake up. If they wake up 10 from 10, that means our water bath is okay. We can start the process. If only one is not wake up, we should reduce the electricity, change the parameter until we reach that 10 from 10 is waking up. So you make experiment until you reach 10 will wake up. Okay, is it important that chicken will wake up and stand? No, it's not important. there is some reflexes which give us indication that the animal is still alive, but maybe cannot move. One of the most important reflexes is the eye reflex. You know the animal, the bird, they have 3 eyelids. 3 eyelids. Human being have 2 eyelids. This one, what we call it, chicken. In Arabic, chicken. In English, eyelid. What do you call it in your country? Okay. The bird, they have number 3. It's from this side to this side to clean their eye. Okay. If it's moved, that means the animal is still alive. If they send sound, normal sound of the chicken, it's alive. If they are breathing, you can see the like this, they are still alive. If they stand, they are still alive. So I bring 10 chicken in the morning, give them the electricity shock in the water bath, and don't tell them. Just put them in the floor again. If they stand or they give me one of these reflexes, 10 of them, okay, I go with this parameter, with the voltage and the ampere that I put. If not, I have to reduce the electricity. This is, we call it validation. This is, we call it validation. They should do it every day when they start, and they should keep the records in file. Yes. Yes.
According to what you explained, there is a lot of miscalculations in terms of energy. Isn't there a specific that can be used in stunning animals? There's a specific amount of energy levels we use. Isn't there a specific one we can use so that we cannot go into guessing whether it's alive or not, and someone can just set that specific amount of energy?
You remember the timetable that we show you, Annex A. You see Annex A? Annex A, the number for animal, how much voltage, how much ampere and duration we should give. Annex A. If you read it, you can see sheep, lamb, beef. Is there any chicken? No. Why? It was in the first edition of Senate 1. There was number for chicken. Okay. And some countries said that the study is not enough. This number is not accurate. So everyone should do validation.
We have some.
Why remove this? Yes.
Some questions online. I think they're going to display for us to be able to read.
Would be nice. Can you display from your side, or I should stop from it?
Well, here. Okay. Once the brain stops functioning, the animal stops feeling of any post-slaughter pain. What we see in the body movements of the animal is mere convulsions.
Okay, this is right. I say that this.
Yeah. Muslims have a greater opportunity for halal food. Why Muslim Ummah does not work for the opportunity aggressively and avail the increased exports?
I think we should work on this.
What is the criteria to judge that gelatin is from halal source? What method should be adopted by drug regulatory authority that gelatin shell is from halal source?
Okay. Okay, we have a special standard for gelatin, Senate 22. But in general, it should be from bovine or fish, or maybe camel, halal animal, started according to the Islamic way. We don't accept any animal which is not started according to the Islamic way. And in Senate 22, there is more requirements for the factory, how they should collect the ball, how they should collect the litters, and there's many issues in this thing. It's not simple things, but can Senate 22 for this. Yes.
Okay, I think this is the comment. The gelatin is preferably to be from plant source. Okay, that's the.
If it's not, if it's from plant source, it's not gelatin. Gelatin comes from animal. If it's come from plant source, we call it agar-agar. It's another material with different criteria. Yes.
The gelatin is not. Okay. All right.
Okay, for this product, we speak about conversion of the nerve. I told this after the animal is scattered, it's still move. When our brother here said that some animal is move, but it's not wake up, but still move. This is nerve conversion. The animal will not feel the pain. And it will feel the pain at the beginning, but not that suffering. When we speak with the people who promote stunning, they said stunning animal will not feel the pain. Okay, but also when we kill the animal by the Islamic way, it will not feel the pain because there is no more connection between the pain and the body. So we need more research on these things to improve, to prove that killing the animal in the Islamic way will not make them suffer. But other than poultry, fish do not need to be slaughtered. They should be taken from water while still alive. Fish is not halal if it's found to be dead and floating at the time of catching. The poisonous and diseased fish is not halal. Okay, if you find the fish just floating on this one, it's not considered as halal. This is clear things because it's died before you catch it. Animals hunted by Muslims. Now we come to the hunting. Animals hunted by Muslims with weapons are considered to be halal if tasmiyah is stated before throwing the weapon towards the halal animal. The animal being hunted is hit by the sharp edge of the weapon. Animals hunted by hunted animals or birds are considered to be halal if when we use animal like dog or bird. The animal bird used for hunting are the halal animals are trained. The trained hunting animal or bird is safe. They don't have any disease. Yani this one should be without disease. This one should be without disease. They should be trained. When you send the animal, when you send the weapon, you should say this. If the animal, if you reach the animal and you find the animal eating from this one, it's not considered halal. Just as stated before releasing the trained hunting animal. Before you send the animal, you should say that's me also. The hunted animal, dead or alive, is not eaten by the trained hunting bear or animal. If the dog eats part of the animal, it's considered non-halal because he hunted for himself, not for you. The hunted animal, if caught alive, is slaughtered as bear destiny. All these is mentioned in two ayah in Surah Al-Ma'idah. We just write it as rule. The same ayah in Surah Al-Ma'idah, it's cited me as rule. Okay, before we speak about this, go to the Annex C. come back, Bismillah, and start again. The same thing. The time where he is not there, it shall not be considered as halal. Should the slaughterer leave the slaughter area, he shall stop the machine line and switch off the mechanical knife. To restart the operation, he or another Muslim slaughterer shall recite Tasmiyah Bismillah before switching on the line and the mechanical knife. The slaughterer shall repeat the Tasmiyah Bismillah during each slaughtering operation as long as it's possible. Why? Because he can say it in 1 minute 50 or 60 Bismillah. But there is 200 there. It's enough. Okay, no problem. The knife used shall be of single blade type and shall be sharp and be made of steel, stainless steel. Okay, what's the meaning of single blade? It's like this, just round shape. It's very sharp and round shape. It's not like this. This one is not allowed. Okay. The Slaughterer Act shall severe trachea, holcomb, esophagus, jugular vein, the same things that we speak here. Yes. Yes.
I saw one slaughterhouse where the person is not there, only recording of Bismillah is there.
We will speak about it now.
Digital.
These people are tricky people, yes. The slaughterer is required to check that each poultry is properly slaughtered. And there is someone should be after the machine, and he should check that everyone is okay. Any poultry that missed by mechanical knife shall be slaughtered manually. If something is not slaughtered, he should make it manually. If the heads are removed completely by the mechanical blade, the poultry and their heads shall be considered as non-halal. He should remove them. The poultry and the heads. Breathing period shall be minimum 180 seconds, same time. 1 minute, where is it? It's mentioned about Tasmiyah recording. 1 minute, where is it mentioned? B? B. Yes, this is okay, it's possible and not possible. Yes, as long as possible and not only, it's not allowed to use a recording device. Okay, it's not allowed to write Bismillah on the blade. Some people write Bismillah and said it's okay. Okay, it's not allowed. So if you go to some factory and they use this thing, it's major non-conformity. You cannot give them halal certificate anyway. They should change this action, and it's not acceptable. Okay, and by this way we finish meat, and it's a small part of food industry. Okay, let's have some questions. What time we should go to the break? Another break? 1 o'clock?
Okay, my question is on the fish.
Yes.
We have certain type of fishing where the fish will die either on the hook or in the net. So that fish, is it considered halal? And secondly, is also there is some people use a certain weed actually called mulk. They put it either in the river or in the pond, and all the fish will float.
Okay.
Some will die after some time, others can regain conscious. So I want to be guided on that.
1 minute for the first point. If they die in the net, okay, no problem. But after removing from the fish from the sea, right? Inside the net, because of
maybe struggling.
Okay. Actually, we don't have a lot of details about fishing in our standard, but from my previous knowledge from the fiqh that I study, it's okay. For these things, it's okay. If they die in the net, it's okay, no problem. Okay, this is one thing. From the other type, it's a special type of technique of catching the. Okay.
They suffocate down there, so.
Wallahi, first time I know this technique. You African people have something special.
Africans are advanced.
Okay. Okay, I don't know. This one I don't know. But yani, I'm sure that some fiqh people will accept this thing, some people will not accept. We need to discuss these things. And it's nice when we move from one country to another country, we know different things, different techniques, different fiqh ideas. This is happened here, not happened there. So Islam is flexible. Yani, the fiqh is flexible. We should study and find the best solution for this one. I'm sure that some fiqh people will accept this technique. Some people will not accept. We need to study this fiqh issue. Yes. Give me the name of the plant later. Maybe we will use it.
Okay.
Some places the explosive material are using for fish.
Okay, explosive material is not allowed. It's explosive material is not allowed. Yani, technically and safety, both of these things. Actually, now there is stunning for stunning for fish, for the large fish. We didn't study in our standard because it's yani, not very worldwide, yani, not around the world. Okay, silent. We didn't finish it. We didn't finish it.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Yes.
Dr. Muhammad Ali, what about animals slaughtered after having got an accident or very sick or broken?
Yani, if it's broken, it can be slaughtered and be considered as halal. If it's sick and it will affect the consumer, okay, it will not consider as halal. The veterinary will decide. But if it's broken, it will be slaughtered and it will be okay, halal. Yes.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam. It's okay, no problem. As accident, no problem.
Assalamu alaikum. So in some butchers, whenever they slaughtered a cow or a goat, the goat may have conceived like 3 to 4 months inside. So does the Islam allow such to be eaten?
I don't get the point.
A goat is pregnant.
Oh, yes. We speak about this one. If it's pregnant and we don't know that it's pregnant, we don't know, and we slaughter, it's okay, halal. And the fetus will be halal, no problem. Okay? But in factory, they have veterinary, and he should know his work. He should know this animal is pregnant or this animal is not pregnant. So he should do inspection. If it's more than 3rd semester, it shall not go to the line. Okay. Yes.
Assalamu alaikum. In the course of slaughtering the poultry, the chickens, you did say that the slaughterer should remain there and be saying Bismillah, Bismillah, Bismillah. That if he leaves that place, it's not permissible for him to leave that place. How will the certifying agent know that this man in the course of slaughtering the animal has left the place and the utterance of Bismillah was cut short?
Okay. Actually, brother, we don't have one man in the factory. We have different people working in the factory. So this machine, usually 3 people is working at the same time. If someone want to go to bathroom, okay, we don't say to him, stay here 8 hours until you finish, because every batch is 8 hours, okay? We don't say to him, stay 8 hours. No, they are moving. And everyone take another place. Even the slaughter man who is working, usually maximum hours, they stay 6 hours. Yani, this is a human being. 6 hours is a long time for him. Working like this, standing and killing 200 or 100 chicken per minute. This is very difficult job. But for this point, for mechanical slaughter, if he want to go and there is no other one, he should close the machine. Auditor cannot control the factory 24 hours. It's impossible. In any industry, it's impossible. We should have some trust and we should have qualified people, Muslim people in the factory. Yes, there is one question there.
Yes, Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
In the process of transferring the animal to the slaughterer, you notice that one or two of them that were fine before are now limping a little bit.
Yes.
One has lifted his leg, you can tell it's in pain, and the other one can't even use one of the legs. Can you still go ahead and slaughter it? Is that okay?
Yani if it's just problem, yani health problem, not will affect the food safety, the meat safety, it's okay, we can kill him, yes. Yes, last question.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Where I cannot say where.
My first question is during mechanical slaughter, are the birds facing the Qibla?
What?
Or not? During mechanical slaughter, are the birds facing the Qibla or because they're moving in a line? Are they facing the Qibla before they?
No, in chicken it's not important. The direction of the Qibla, it's yani, almost impossible to control this thing with this large number. Maybe only the line will be in the direction of the Qibla, but it's not important to each animal to face the Qibla.
Okay, my second is about the offals for the animals. Are they halal or non-halal?
About what?
The offals.
Delicacy.
Yes. Okay. There is two opinions. Everything in the animal is halal. Okay, and this is the majority of the fiqh people say like this. You can eat whatever you want, and we eat it. In my country, we take the intestine and we put rice inside them and we eat them. Okay, you know these things, right? Yes, it's famous food in some Arabic countries. They take the intestine and they use it after cleaning, and they put something inside it. Some madhab, and we speak about it yesterday. They said that some part of the body cannot be used, like the genital part of the animal, testes of the animal, for example. Okay, these people, we write to them that this is halal from this part. Okay, in the label, Yes.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. According to what we have just actually read in the standard and what we were discussing about the fish,
yes,
if the fish actually is found on water floating, then it is non-halal. Right. Is it from a perspective of safety or actually a perspective from Sharia?
Both.
And if it is from the perspective of Sharia, what about the hadith of the Prophet ﷺ when he was asked about the ocean water, and then he said, طَهُورُ مَاؤُهُ وَحِلُّ مَيْتَتُهُ.
Yes, and then when you catch it by yourself, not when it's died before you catch it.
Okay, and the verse from the Holy Quran.
Yes.
أُحِلَّ لَكُمْ صَيْدُ الْبَحْرِ وَطَعَامُهُ مَتَاعًا لَكُمْ.
Yes, I understand, brother.
So what is the translation according to SMIC for these sources?
It's clear. If you go to the fiqh book, you will find all evidence in the all fiqh school people. They said if the fish floats, it's not halal. I think I can guarantee you all fiqh people don't accept this thing. Okay? It's not against the ayah. We are not against the ayah. The ayah said that fish is allowed and all fish is halal. But if you find fish is dead before you catch it, it's die before you catch, this is not halal. Yes. Yes.
I have the mic. You should ask for the mic.
Yes, come. Yes.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Mine
Yes,
is just a clarification. In case a slaughterer forgets the tasmia for the large animals, like maybe a cow or a sheep or a goat, does it render the animal non-halal?
I don't understand this point. How?
I am slaughtering a cow. I forgot Bismillah. Then,
Okay.
I didn't say Bismillah.
Okay. Actually, yani, how to say these things? In fiqh people, when you ask fiqh people, they will say if he nasiya, if he forgot, it's okay. But we are in factory and he's a trained person and his job is to do these things. He should be wake up and they write in front of him Bismillah. Okay, if he forget, I can tell you, the fiqh people will tell you it's halal. Yes. But here our friend, he said that Sheikh bin Baz, he has something about this fish issue. Brothers,
Yes.
I know if you go to fiqh details, Every time you will find someone, he said, this one is okay. Okay? Every time. For some, dogs, some people say dogs is okay. Right? Maliki people, they eat dogs. It's okay for them. But we are speaking about the majority of the fiqh school people. In CIMIC, we take the majority of the fiqh school people, and the majority of them, they said, if the fish float by themselves, it's not halal. Okay, Sheikh? Yes, thank you.
Okay. One more question, okay? I think I should cancel lunch for today.
Yes, when you're when you slaughter an animal for Udhiya Qurban,
yes,
some people require that you mention the name of the people on whose behalf the sacrifice is being made. So if you have thousands of people, how do you practically ensure that the slaughterer does that? Is that even a requirement in fiqh?
I think there's special fatwa for this one. Okay. For the people who is in Hajj, for example, we have 100,000 of people. They want to start up the hadi in their names. Maybe udhiyah is not big problem, but the hadi is the problematic one. The people in Mecca, they have records of these people, and when this record is sent, they consider that the niyyah is hadad. And according to this niyyah, when they pay the money of the hadi, when you go to Hajj, I went to Hajj this year, I pay 800 riyal for the hadi. So when I write this one and they receive and they put my name in the record, there is niyyah. No need to mention my name at this one, because sometimes my animal will be in the first day, second day, third day. It's very difficult to choose which day. This is special condition. For udhiyah, it's this number, so it's preferable. That's the guy when he do the niyyah. It's niyyah. It's not. It can be spoken. It can be niyyah to mention the name of the person who make udhiyah on him. Yes, brother. How long time we have for lunch?
This is the time for lunch. That's why I was about to cancel lunch so that we continue.
Yes, wallahi, I want this thing, but they will hate me.
Now I will not cancel. So, alhamdulillah, we have come to the end of our second presentation. And from here,
they will come back at what time? Just 1 minute.
They will come back at 3.
Okay, I think if we can make it come back earlier, we still have brothers, sisters.
Can we listen?
A lot of things to study. I think I need 1 more hour extra. Okay, we still have time, Yani. Don't worry. We come back early from the lunch, Yani, little bit. Lunch now is, what's the time now? 1 o'clock?
It's around 12 minutes to 1. Lunch is at 1. Maybe we can break now and we go and start getting ablution. Some people go and pray, and then we have lunch, so that 2:30 we are back.
2:30 is okay with me. We give you 1 hour for the rest of the standard, then we take the exam. Okay?
Yeah.
Because I want to, what is inside the standard at least. Forget about the exam now. Forget about the exam. You should see the standard for this one. So we still have time, yeah, inshallah.
We have time, inshallah ta'ala. So at this juncture, I should say that we are ready for prayers, lunch, and so that we can come back at 2:30, inshallah ta'ala. Jazakumullah khair. Can we have some short postponement prayer? Can I say that? Because I don't want to say closing prayer. We are not closing. Huh? Okay, at the end, inshallah. Yeah. Can we move now?
Go. You can have some rest. Yeah, assalamu alaikum.
This man is good at keeping. The students
About here or you want to go?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. The most anointed voice is coming to you to remind you that we are almost there. Those who are still out there, please do come in. It is our time. I think Dr. Ali Sheikh is going to take us through on a few other aspects before we get to our end of semester before we get to our end of semester exams. So please, those who are still outside, do come in. We are waiting for those who are out there to come in. Welcome back from the lunch. Here we are once again concluding day 3. And today we are concluding it in a very beautiful way with some form of assessment. If we say it is examination, it looks big. Let me use the word assessment. That way, it doesn't sound scary. You know, we were only given 1 hour to revise for this assessment. So, everyone has been cleared to 0. So there are no excuses. Those who still have fees balances, it has been cleared. So don't worry, you have been cleared to sit this paper. Your fees balance has been cleared, so don't worry. You qualify to sit for this paper. We are 2 minutes to 2:30. Let me. I hope for today's case, you all registered. Non-registration is considered examination malpractice. Which we don't encourage. So I urge each and every one of us to go and register so that we sit for this paper. So, are we ready so that I can call the invigilator? No cheating. Yeah, open book. I know. This silence, no looking around, no elongating your neck, seeing what your friend is writing. That is not acceptable. Otherwise, you might land into trouble. So, as we wait for Dr. Ali Sheikh, I want to take this opportunity once again to welcome all of us to this last session for some of us, and the third session for a few. Yes, some of us, we are supposed to be leaving from Bali immediately after your results are announced. But however, before we get there, I would like to ask if there is anyone who would like to make a comment on how things have been so far until now. So, a word or two from anyone. I know today has been the most beautiful day of my life. Later.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Once again, my name is Nante Zahaspa from University of Bosaso. I would like to start by thanking Comstech, CIMIC, and IUIU for organizing this wonderful event. I'm very grateful that I was given the opportunity to attend this workshop. It has really been very, very informative, educative, and a lot of things that I had doubts about in Halal have come to light. I would also like to appeal to the entire audience here that let us be advocates for Halal. Halal is a consumer-driven venture. If we create awareness among our other Muslims back home, in the villages where we stay, in the masjids where we pray, the schools where our children go, I believe the demand will be higher and more people will have to seek Halal certification. What is important to note is that most of the certified bodies, Halal certified bodies, are not actually Muslim-owned bodies, but bodies that seek Halal certification because their customers have demanded for it. With enough awareness about this Halal subject, Muslims will be in a better position to demand for Halal products. Thank you very much, everyone. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Thank you, Nanteza from Somalia. That was very beautiful from coming from Somalia. Now Dr. Ali is around. And now we are going for business again. Those who are still outside, please do come in. We don't want latecomers for this exercise. Start on time, end on time. And go home on time. There are people back home waiting. I don't know.
What's the problem with the PowerPoint? It's not working, the PowerPoint. Where did you get the flash? Okay. Don't show in the on the screen. It was here. It was here. 1 minute. Maybe it's with me. Yes. Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon. Yes, this is nice to meet you again. I hope this day will finish, inshallah, safely. Okay. So finish the meeting, inshallah. The most problematic part is finished already. I think we should move it a little bit. We will start now. No, this I cannot see all of the screen. This should be moved a little bit. Okay, good. If the student cannot see this one, maybe we can turn off the light in this side if it's not clear. Sorry for delay. We will complete with our standard. If you see that we finish all of the meat, stunning, stuttering, poultry, fish. Okay, we reach here. Okay, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. We will have 1 hour from now, inshallah, or maybe less than 1 hour. Try to finish everything. At 3:30, we will start the exam. So you have 45 minutes. Finish, done. I give 15 minutes for correcting the exam. Then you have your result, inshallah. Okay. Let's move fast. And if you have a question, every 10 minutes, we will take some question. Meat and meat products. When we say meat product, it's not only raw meat. We add some additive to the meat. You know, this luncheon, some mortadella, some processed meat. We take the meat and we mix it with some food additives, with some coloring agent. So this processed meat, it's what's the should be. It should be from halal animals according to the previous things that we speak about it, about meat, all of the conditions that we speak about it. And food additives, such as preservative used in meat and meat products, shall not contain any non-halal ingredient or using any processing, including a processing aid, which is not according to the Islamic rules. So food additives shall be from halal, and the processing aids and any process shall be from the halal things. Okay. If you need to know more information about the food additives, we have a lot of chemicals used in the food additives. CIMIC produced CIMIC 24. CIMIC 24 for food additives. It's contain details information about the halal of these products. For example, I can show you. Where is it? Current training. We just finished CIMIC 24 training. Some friend attend with us CIMIC 24 training. This is the training manual for CIMIC 24, and this is CIMIC 24. Okay, at the end of CIMIC 24, you can find a list of all food additives. Okay, which one is halal, which one is doubtful, which one is non-halal, according to the CIMIC rules. According to CIMIC rules, and this standard contain a lot of information, not only food additives. It speaks about processing aids, nutrients, and flavoring agents. Okay. Also, if you want to take training for this one, we will have training, inshallah, in the future. You can have special training for CIMIC 24. Next. Milk and dairy products. Okay. First of all, you should check the milk. It's come from halal animal. Milk should come from halal animal. Donkey, for example, is not halal. Horse milk is okay or not? Horse is halal animal, and the milk of the horse is halal milk. Okay. This is question in the exam. Okay. Next, food additives such as rennet and gelatin shall not be produced from non-halal sources. Okay. We add some when we make cheese. We add some rennet, some enzyme. Usually we call it rennet. The rennet shall not come from non-halal sources. If you use yogurt, you know yogurt, they use gelatin sometimes. It shall not come from non-halal sources. And the last point, human milk and its derivatives shall not be used in food production. We write it because some people suggest these things. Okay. Yani, it's logic, but we mention it in our standard. Eggs and eggs products. Number one, the eggs should come from halal animal. Eggs should come from halal animal listed in the above list. Egg products shall not contain non-halal ingredients. Okay. Eggs derived from animal like fish, which don't need to be slaughtered, are halal. as long as they are safe to be consumed. Eggs shall not be processed with any non-halal products. Simple rule. This is simple. For fish, is it halal to eat the fish eggs? What we call it? Caviar. Caviar is one of the famous fish eggs product. We have different type, but caviar is one of the most famous one. Okay, if you go to the hotel outside Muslim countries, sometimes they do scrambled eggs for you. Okay, they don't make the egg in front of you because it's come in bottle. It's processed. You should check the other ingredients. Because some of them sometimes is non-halal. For example, one of our friends last month, he traveled to Europe and he find that the egg they used for scrambled eggs in the bottle, they contain chicken flavor from chicken. And we don't know the source of the chicken. Is it halal or not halal? So we cannot consume this egg for hotel. And usually the people in the hotel, they don't use normal egg. They take it in the bottle. It's more economic for them. Okay. Cereals and cereal product, vegetable, animal oils, fruit, and this one, all of them should come from halal origin using halal processing. Okay. Just 1 minute. Can we read? They can read or not in Europe and here? No, I prefer to make it a paper. It's 3 paper. I mean 3 paper. Don't print number 4. Okay, 3 papers. Just ask Dr. 1 minute. Doctor, can you read this line? Difficult? Difficult. So we will make it 2 in 1 page. It will become 6 pages. Is it okay? Okay, I will make it for you. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute.
Okay. Okay. Don't worry, no cheating, like we said. We are concluding the halal things. So we are trying to work on the paper as soon as the production from printer is ready. We'll have invigilators coming around, checking exam cards, registration cards. You know, these are fiqhi issues, so we have a lot of fuqaha here. They will give us the guidance, inshallah ta'ala. So far, so good. I think so far, so good. We are now on cereals and cereals products, halal or non-halal. Sorghum is halal. Yes.
Assalamu alaikum. Yes. In northern Nigeria, we have a lot of sorghum and millet. We have white one, we have dark one, as well as we have brown in different varieties of the sorghum in the northwestern Nigeria. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. We have red, we also have white. I know some of us have not seen the white sorghum. So we are going to produce and show you, inshallah ta'ala. It might be part of the exams, so don't worry. But so no, we are just saying sorghum is halal. On condition that it is fed on halal. No. That becomes non-halal. That is a problem. A bike. Yes. Yes. Anything can become non-halal, even water. If you change it in another way, it becomes non-halal. Can you confirm it is halal? Even this water, they put in a lot of things. I think one of these days eating is going to be a problem. You just have to make sure you get it from your own field. You know, for sure, we have this situation, especially in cities.
food. Food and beverage containing products or byproducts of genetically modified organisms or ingredients made by the use of manipulating of genetic material of animals and plants that are non-halal according to Islamic rules are non-halal, not halal. What's the meaning of this? If I use the gene come from non-halal, the product will not be halal. If I change the gene, I bring gene from something non-halal, it's non-halal. Okay. If I bring the gene from halal animal, is it okay? From halal plant, is it okay? From poisonous plant, is it okay? Why? Okay, this is trick in the question. Poisonous plant is halal to use its gene. Yes. Yes.
A poisonous plant and then infusing it into another organism is halal.
Right.
I don't know. I
It's
don't
not
know.
contradicted, brother, because
it's
the
okay.
people who is working with the gene, they know we don't take all of the genome. We take only few genes and they put it. And another thing about intoxicating, poisonous plant, that those play an important role if it's halal or not. In pharmacy, the dose is important. Okay, so if you take small dose, it's okay, no problem. Maybe the large dose is not okay. This one we will speak about it in detail, inshallah, in halal pharmaceuticals, especially for poisonous plants, because we use it a lot in our medicine. Okay, there is difference between poisonous plants and narcotic plants. Okay, narcotic, narcotic. All of this drugs, heroin, cocaine. Is it halal to use or not? Is it halal to use or not? They are halal to use. Okay. They cause some problem, but we use them in medicine because we need them. For example, morphine, one of the strongest drug in the world. If we don't use it in the painkiller as painkiller for the people who come to the the chemical reaction fast. We have 3 types sources of the enzyme. Animal enzyme, we can take it from the animal. We have plant enzyme. We have microbial enzyme, which come from biotechnology. Okay, the plant one is okay. All of them is halal. The animal one, if it's taken from halal animal, slaughtered according to the Islamic way, they are halal. Okay, the microbial one, we should check for the culture media. Is it okay or not? And why it's important to mention in the label? Because according to the European rules, American rules, they don't mention. But for halal, it's important to know. We make it compulsory to mention in the label. Microorganism. Okay, can we use bacteria, fungi, yeast? Can we use them in food industry? Yes. Since they are not poisonous, they are not harmful, we can use. Actually, people use yeast from long time for bread making. We use bacteria to make yogurt. We use another type of bacteria to make cheese. Okay, so we have different type of using microorganism in the cultural food. Now we make it as ready product in the market. There is just one point here, okay, to check about this microorganism. We should check the culture media. Okay, they should be produced using culture medium derived from sources which are deemed to be halal. The yeast extract or other derived products from them shall not be made from the brewer's yeast, from beer brewing processes. Okay, you know how they make beer in traditional methods? They make it in big wood barrels. Okay, at the bottom of the wine or beer, at the bottom of the beer barrels, there is bacteria, yeast will grow. They collect it and they call it brewer's yeast. They use it for bread making. Okay, this type of yeast is not halal. Any yeast or any enzyme, any things come from the wine industry, it's not halal. Okay, some countries, some Muslim countries, they said if you wash it, it's okay. Okay, some countries they said if you take this one from the wine industry and you wash it, it's okay because it's don't contain one. But Islamic opinion and the Islamic Academy opinion is it's not halal to use. Okay, packaging materials. Don't worry, we are going to finish. Just wake up for 20 minutes. Packaging material. The packaging material shall not be made from any materials that are non-halal. And you will be surprised that some packaging material includes some polymer which come from non-halal sources. The packaging material shall not be prepared, processed, or manufactured with equipment contaminated with non-halal. This is the same rule. During the preparation, processing, storage, or transportation, it shall be physically separated from any other food that does not meet the requirements stated in item A or B or any other non-halal materials. What's the meaning of this one? When we have factory, and if there is halal product or non-halal product, usually there is 2 lines. One line is halal, one line is not halal in some countries. There should be segregation between this product in all process. You should not put the halal product near to the non-halal product to avoid any mistake. They should have special storage, special place in all process. Okay. The food contact material shall be food grade and shall not contain any material that considered hazardous to human health and non-halal. There is special regulation for this one, and inshallah we will have halal packaging standard in the near future. Other products, they write this one. Products which are not included in the above sub-articles shall not have been produced from non-halal ingredients and shall not be processed with alcohol and alcohol products. This is general rule. Foods, services, and facilities. Okay. Actually, we have CIMIC TC3. It's a special technical committee for food services, places, and we have CIMIC 6 for the halal restaurant, how we should make it. But in general, all food services and facilities are halal if they meet the following requirements. If they deal with only products and product group and material which satisfy the clauses number 5. That's mean in your restaurant, everything should be according to the requirement that we mentioned for above. If it's meat, it should be like this. If it's egg, it should be like this. We should check the ingredients. If they deal on if the tools and utensils used during the services and sale of products are in total isolation and only be used for halal food. So all knife, what we call it, dishes, cups shall be only for halal use. Yes, brother. Yes. Processing it and
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum.
I wanted to refer you to clause 5.11 processing aids and also clause 6 for food service or food processing. They're talking about not using any halal material in that regard. And we know that technologically, some of the ingredients may not be successfully extracted without using alcohol. And I've seen some in some literature, they're always referring to residual quantities, acceptable residual quantities. So
give me example. Give me example.
Like for example, in beverage sector,
yes,
extraction of some flavorings. Okay. In fact, I've interacted with one of the customers doing carbonated beverage.
Yes, right.
And one of the key critical aspects, which they normally call the carrier,
right,
say of alcohol origin.
Okay, I understand you.
Yes, so they normally talk about that residual, the residual alcohol content, which may be acceptable. What's your take?
Why I didn't speak about this one? Because this is in CIMIC 24. It's explained in detail in CIMIC 24. When you go to CIMIC 24, there is some coloring agent or some flavoring agent which will not dissolve in normal way. We need organic solvent, and usually they use ethanol to dissolve this things. For example, we have Coca-Cola, and they have some flavoring inside it. They have cinnamon oil, they have lemon oil, something like this oil. They will not be dissolved easily unless they use some organic solvent. Okay, so they use ethanol. Okay, what's the ruling? What's the hukum for this one? We follow the Islamic Fiqh Academy fatwa. They mentioned that there is 3 conditions to use alcohol in dissolving coloring or flavoring agent. Number 1, there is no other halal alternative. Okay, no other non-intoxicating halal alternative. You should check for the other solvent if they okay or not. And if you use it, you will use it in minimum amount as possible. As possible, you use. And the final amount of alcohol in the product, and the final product should not be more than 0.5% volume to volume. This is mentioned in CIMIC 24. 1 minute. Flavoring enzyme. Yes, here, this one. 4.110. Some food additive, usually colorants and any other added chemicals, need an organic solvent to dissolve them. It's permissible to use alcohol under the following condition. Number 1, the food additives, usually colorants and the other added chemicals cannot be dissolved in any other solvent which does not cause intoxication. Number 2, alcohol shall be used a minimum amount, and it shall not be more than this amount, 0.5, weight to volume or weight to weight. Okay. What I want to highlight here, alcohol is 100% not acceptable only for this reason, and after applying all of this condition. So it's very difficult to use it in food industry. Okay. Yes, sister. Again, CO2. Again, I didn't get the last few words.
But situation whereby the processors of carbonated drinks, they use carbon dioxide that they get from, they use carbon dioxide, which is a byproduct of breweries through fermentation.
Actually, I don't know about this one. They use the CO2. CO2 come from the brewing things.
Yes.
We didn't study this thing in CEMIC. I can give you general answer according to my previous reading. It will be okay. It will be okay to use CO2, which is come from this one, but yani, it should be discussed in the fiqh people, and they should answer this one. I don't about this process a lot, but yani, logically, according to the other fiqh rules that we have it should be okay to use the gas which is produced from this one. Some Hanafi people, they make condition that the alcohol shall not come from grape and dates. And if the same fiqh people answer you, they will tell you it should not come from grape and dates ethanol in the Hanafi school. But I'm just yani, thinking loudly. We didn't discuss things in CEMIC committee level. Okay. And you see this question? This question, when you practice in the auditing, you will collect a lot of questions. Please send it to us so we discuss and take decision about it. Okay? Because we discover new things. Today I know this fish killing technique here in Africa. They bought something and the fish will go up. This is something new for me. I meet some friend from Emirates. They take part of the fish and they put it. It's contained the enzyme which make the cheese. So this is good source for halal enzyme because it's come from fish. I never think that fish contain this enzyme in good quantity to produce cheese. And this is how they produce traditional cheese in their country. They don't have a lot of cows, so they take the enzyme from the fish. So inshallah, by discovering all Muslim countries, we have a lot of ideas. Yes. Come back to OIC 21. If a plant normally produce non-halal but intended to switch to halal production, it should go through cleaning processes according to Islamic rules. Commencing halal production, repetition is converting the production to non-halal, and back halal production shall not be permitted. They are not allowed to serve alcoholic beverage at all. Okay. We are speaking about the food services, right? Restaurant. The last one, the last paragraph, D. They are not allowed to serve alcoholic beverage at all. You cannot give halal certificate to a restaurant which have a khamr inside it. Okay, this is very clear. But for hotel, for halal tourism, some hotel have 2 restaurants in the same hotel. Halal certified and non-halal certified restaurant, because this is unfortunately problem in all Muslim countries. We should not have these things, but in big hotels, if they have one restaurant will be halal certified, the other will not be halal certified and should be segregated. They should not have the same equipment not the same dish, not the same utensils, and also the storage is different. Okay, to avoid any type of contamination. Actually, يعني, when we travel to Malaysia, I studied in Malaysia, my master and my PhD. We learn a lot of things because Malaysian is 60% Muslim, 40% Chinese, Indian, and other religions. So they have a lot of things in their country. We go to a restaurant, and one of our friends said, I will eat here, okay. I will ask for beef, okay. And other friends from Chinese, they ask for pork in the same restaurant. So it said that this is from halal source, and it's cooking according to halal source, and this is they eating in their dish. I don't eat yani non-halal. So we told him, yani, how do you think like this? They use the same dishes. They go to the same cooking utensils. Okay, maybe they use the same fryer for these things. It should be only for halal, dedicated only for halal. The restaurant, the cups, the water things. You should not mix them. So we learn these things from there. Okay, we speak about this one in the morning. If factory want to change from non-halal to halal, they need to wash. Okay, and this wash should be according to CEMIC Annex B or GMB cleaning. This is another question. Okay. We said if the factory want to come back again to the haram, he is haram, move to halal, and again want to be haram, and back to halal production shall not be permitted. Tamam? Okay. When we need to clean the things, when factory change from non-halal to halal, we need to clean. Give me another example. Another example that we need to clean our factory or another thing. Think.
Has
Another
the thinking
example.
ended?
Yes.
I'm thinking if there is use of contaminated substances, or if certain substance used during that period was non-halal, that's when we can do the washing.
Okay, something contaminated with non-halal, we need to clean, but give me practice. Now I told you, factory want to move from non-halal to halal. Okay. Okay, restaurant want to move from non-halal to halal, we need to clean it and clean the utensils. Okay. Another thing, another time we need to clean. You know, when we ship the things around the world, this container, the large container, sometimes we use it for what call it, meat, sometimes for cold lorry. You need to clean the lorry. If the lorry take pork, you clean it, then you get your halal food inside it. Okay. One more place we need to clean. Yes. Yeah, shop, maybe butcher, maybe another example. When someone move from his house, this is not related to food, move from one house to another house, and this house with dog, okay, you need to clean it. Okay, this is just example. Same logic. When we have najasa mughallada, we need to clean it. Where we can find it, maybe in the container, maybe in the restaurant, maybe in the home, maybe in the factory, we need to do cleaning. And this is one more question. Okay. Food processing. All processed food is halal if it's meet the following requirements. Okay. If the ingredient is halal, okay. Number two, products shall not contain any quantity of something that is non-halal. The product or ingredient shall be safe. The product shall be prepared, processed according to the halal things. During preparation and all of these, it should be according to the halal things. food processing shall done by person not assigned in non-halal food processing area. If converting work from non-halal to halal production, he must adhere to washing and cleaning according to Islamic rule, hygiene and sanitary rule, even for the person. Okay. Repetition in converting the processing to non-halal and back to halal line shall not be permitted. Okay. So even person, if he is working in non-halal and he go to the halal side, he should wash himself. Same rule here. Machinery, utensils, product lines shall be made from the things which is not made from non-halal. And if we convert them from non-halal to halal, we should not repeat the converting again, and they should be cleaned. This is something here about utensils. Oils used in the maintenance of machine and devices that come into contact with the food shall be food grade oil and not contain any ingredients which are non-halal. We speak about this thing when we speak about lubricants in this one. The lubricant should be food grade and don't contain any non-halal. We should have measuring and testing devices used in the process that affect the product quality or health shall be maintained in the and calibrated. Yani we should make measuring at every stage to ensure the safety. Storage, display, service, and transport. Okay, we're almost done. Don't worry. I think before 3:30, inshallah, we'll finish. All halal food that are stored, displayed, sold, or served, and during transportation shall be categorized and identified as halal. Okay, and they should be segregated in all time to avoid these things.
We have a question from the online group.
Good. Why not?
Can additives that are dangerous to human health be used in halal production, such as aspartame, which is carcinogenic, potassium bromate, fluoride, among others, maintaining their control limit?
Yes. Okay. The answer in CIMIC 24, actually, any additives which is non-safe cannot be used, but we put maximum limit, maximum allowed limit. The maximum allowed limit is the halal critical point. We cannot say that this one is carcinogenic, we stop for all of the human. No, it's carcinogenic if you eat a lot of this one. For example, you know monosodium glutamate, MSG, monosodium glutamate. It's add as to give the taste, the good taste, umami taste to the food. We find it a lot in the noodles, Indomie noodles, for example. It's dangerous if you consume it for a long time and in large quantity, but it's originally from halal origin. So I cannot say it's haram. The limit and the dose is the which make it halal or haram. If the additives, there is committee for World Health Organization and FAO and World Health Organization, they have committee. They decide this food additives is safe or not. If they decide that this food additives is not safe, it should not be used in the halal industry. Okay, this is the answer for this friend. But we cannot say for anything danger that it's not halal. No, it's depend on personal, in your own use. For example, you have hypertension. You should not eat salt. But I cannot tell all Muslims, don't eat salt. It's your problem, not Muslim problem. It's depend on the dose.
Excuse me, Prof.
Yes.
Most cough syrups do contain alcohol. Most cough syrups.
Most?
Cough syrup, a kind of a medicine for cough,
okay.
yeah. What percentage of alcohol is accepted?
This is halal pharmaceutical usually. And the cough syrup, some of them is contain more than 3 or 5%, and this is make them not good. If there is alternative, they should not be used. And there is alternative. Actually, now we have a lot of alternative. So if there is alternative, they should not be used. If there is no alternative, yeah, they can be used. In halal pharmaceutical, until now, we don't have halal awareness in the people who is working in the pharmacy and the doctors. By the time, if we have this halal awareness, they should stop prescribing this medicine because it's large quantity of alcohol and no need for it. Yani, there is no reason to put all of this amount of alcohol. Yes.
Yes, doctor.
Yes. Yes.
You talked about a plant that has been dealing in non-halal, being converted into halal,
Uh-huh.
and it has to undergo the cleansing, the ritual cleansing, and
yes,
you talked about the person, the individual. What form of cleansing or cleaning that do they undergo? The person working in the non-halal, moving into the halal.
Yes, he
plant.
should use just normal yani, washing procedure. Normal washing procedure for his hand, for his, remove his clothes, the other one, and clean his hand and things by the normal procedure. Yeah. No special soil or something like this. Yes.
Back to additives.
Yes.
What about the nutmeg?
What?
Nutmeg.
Nutmeg. Okay. Nutmeg is a spice, not additives. Okay. Hanbali people, they said it's haram. The Hanbali school, they said it's haram. Other fiqh school, they said it's halal. Why? Because when you take large dose of this plant, you will become yani, a little bit intoxicated. Okay. But usually the amount that we added to the food is not enough to make it intoxicated. Okay. So all of this Pakistani people, Indian people use nutmeg. Okay, and they are Muslim and they are Hanafi people. It's okay with them. Hanbali people, they don't accept. Simic, we don't have opinion about this one. We didn't mention our standard. Okay, but as personal use, I use it. It's not intoxicating in this level. You should know something about the plant. The intoxicated plant, not intoxicated. We call it mukhaddarat in Arabic, narcotics. It's different than alcohol. Alcohol different than khamr. Khamr is najis. Mukhaddarat is tahir. Okay? Khamr in any dose, it's not allowed. Mukhaddarat, it's allowed with small doses for medicinal use. This is something in the fiqh, but it's related to the medical fiqh a little bit. Yes.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
When
Yes.
we talk about
Which one?
when we talk about alcohol in terms of fiqh, does it take up the same position as in chemistry? Like we are having different derivatives of alcohol,
No.
let's say methanol, ethanol, and the ascendants.
Yes. Okay. Alcohol as family in organic chemistry, alcohol is family. Okay. The only haram one is ethanol. The only haram one is ethanol. This is the one that is come from the khamr. This is non-halal. If you use another type, it's okay. But the other types, the majority of them is poisonous, so you cannot use them. For example, methanol. You know the difference between methanol and ethanol? Methanol is one chemical, one carbon. Ethanol is 2 carbons. Methanol, if you drink 5 ml, the eye nerve will go and you will become blind. Another 5 ml, you will die. This is why some people die from wrong spirit. They go to the pharmacy, they want to drink, and they go to the pharmacy. They take spirit and they think this is ethanol spirit. And they drink, it's methanol spirit. They will die. Sometime in one country, I live in it, 15 people die in one day. They go to the pharmacy, take wrong spirit. So ask the pharmacist, is it ethanol or methanol? Yeah, this is important for these things. Yes.
Okay, thank you, Prof.
I am not
Yes.
prof. I am still in the first line of doctor. So we have a long time to become prof. Yes. Let's finish. Then we have few questions. If just any to save a little bit time. But who's want to ask now? The last one. Who want to ask now?
Okay, thank you, Prof, for the presentation. My question is on storage.
Yes.
You said that halal food should be separated from the non-halal food.
Yes.
But we have a challenge, especially here in Uganda, whereby we find out that many of the refrigerators, they find out that they store the halal, non-halal food, like the beers, the sodas are mixed in the same
refrigerator. So what is the ruling on that? Do we allow to buy food from such kind of places, or we ignore? Thank you.
Actually, in Muslim countries, they should be segregated. In a Muslim country, it's out of our control. So if the product is, the packaging will not allow transfer of the chemicals, okay, it's allowed to buy from this supermarket, for example. But if it's in Muslim country, all segregation shall be there. Unfortunately, we are Muslim country in the name, but when we go to the rules, no one apply the halal rules and the alcohol. Alhamdulillah, we are the largest nation in the world which don't consume alcohol. Yani you cannot find any religion in the world. The people of this religion don't consume alcohol. Yani no one tell them. By the religion, they don't consume alcohol. The majority of us, maybe 95%, 97% of Muslims don't consume alcohol. But for this 3%, unfortunately, they use. Yes, it's complete, inshallah. Transport should be compatible with the nature of the product. Transport vehicle should satisfy hygiene and sanitation rules. Some products need cold chain. Some products need some hygiene and sanitation rules. You should make sure from these things. Hygiene, sanitation, and food safety. They write here that it should be according to the codex. The hygiene, sanitation, and food safety are requested for the halal food. Chemicals and materials used in hygiene and sanitation shall be suitable for use in halal food sector. This detergent, disinfectant should be suitable for halal sector. All food safety measures shall be suitable for use in halal food sector. Okay. As I told you yesterday, we have a lot of pre-requested program. Before you start production in your factory, you should have file. You should have file for sanitation, for example. What is the method of cleaning? What type of disinfectant you use? What type of chemical you use? Who is the supplier of this disinfectant? Sometimes the factory bring another company to clean for them. Okay, you should have the supplier and put information about him. And you should inform your auditor if you change some critical things. Okay, I have supplier for my food. I change the supplier. Maybe he brings something non-halal or something is not suitable for halal. I should inform the auditor, okay, to take permission that this one, we change the supplier from this one to this one. Is it okay? Is it according to rules? The company should inform the auditor. Validation and verification. We speak about validation in the what we call it, in stunning. Any method you use it in the factory, you should make validation. You have an experiment, for example, you want to make sure that this machine is working well. You should calibrate some machine. You should do validation all of the time. This is the idea of this paragraph. Okay, identification and traceability. Traceability requirements. Why we need traceability in general? You should follow ISO 22005 for traceability, ISO 22000 for traceability. Traceability means that I can know this product come from where. Okay. For example, in factory we have batches. We make cheese. And this is the batch number 100. We bought this chemical and this chemical and this chemical. We finish and it's all of them, they have the same number, batch number, batch number. If I discover mistake, I discover that I bought some milk with salmonella, okay, in this batch. It's easily for me to ask all of the companies, please, any batch number with this number, bring it back, it's not safe. Same for the halal. If we discover that something is not halal, it's easy to call it back when we have the traceability system. How we should make traceability? You go to ISO 22005. Okay, this is a special standard for traceability, and it's normative reference of CIMIC 1. Presentation for the market. Okay, this is for the shape of the packaging. the shape of the packaging, physical form of packaging, the content of the labels and advertisement, text, image, and illustration of food products shall not be in conflict with Islamic ethics and shall not promote hostility and hatred. Okay, some product, it's come in cross shape. This is not allowed. Some products come in woman shape. This is not allowed. Some products come with woman picture on it with yani not acceptable. It's not normal. It's very nudity picture. It's not allowed in halal products. So the shape, the pictures, even the name of the product. If I call this is, we have this product in one of the Islamic countries, devil chips. Okay, the name of the chips is devil chips. Okay, this is not acceptable. Even when you go to CIMIC 24, you will find this rule. Even if the things is halal, but it's my mix, something not halal, we don't allow. For example, I have chips and I put the flavor of bacon, the flavor of pork. Is it halal? This flavor is coming from halal source, but it's give you the flavor of pork. It's not allowed. Some flavor give you the flavor of champagne. It's not allowed. To make the same bottle like champagne, it's not allowed. Okay, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Walaikum salam.
Apparently, in Uganda, I don't know whether it happens also outside there, there are wines that are made, and some of them are made out of grapes, some of them are made out of apples, and they're written on non-alcoholic. Is it the same thing we are talking about, like something resembling something non-halal, and then someone puts something on top of it that shows it's halal? What's the ruling about that? The wines that are non-alcoholic.
Okay, 1 minute. If it's grape juice without alcohol, we call it grape juice. We don't call it wine. We don't call it champagne. The name, first of all, should not be like the non-halal name. This is number one. If it's real grape juice without alcohol, it's grape juice. It's not wine. It's not Islamic wine. Okay, this is number one. The name should not be like the non-halal name. The shape of the product shall not be like the the wine shape. If it's like this, it's okay. If it's not like this, it's not okay. Tamam? Yes. Yes, brother.
You have talked about something like shapes, and you have said that some shapes are not acceptable and they are non-halal. At one point, I remember I wanted to make some juices. I happened to buy my packaging materials, which are bottles with a color that is well known for wine. Then some people happened to tell me that, are you going to make wine, or what's the ruling of that kind of issue?
Oh, this is different than what we speak now. If you just use the color and people know this color as wine color, it's okay and no problem for these things. But your final product will not contain the same name of the non-halal. It will not be called as wine, and the shape of it is not like the wine. It's okay.
Another question.
Yes.
We've seen different kinds of purifications of non-halal.
Yes.
What if we find out that the animal has been fed on non-halal all along? How do we do such a situation?
I don't understand the question. Yani,
let's say we are having an animal,
yes,
and we've been feeding it on non-halal.
Yes.
materials.
Yes.
So we happen to discover that that animal has been fed on non-halal materials.
We haven't discovered?
Yeah, we discovered that the
Yeah.
animal that was brought for slaughtering has been feeding on non-halal materials.
Yes.
How do we handle the situation?
Good question, and it will come in the exam. Okay, according to CIMIC 1, if it's feed on non-halal, najis material, okay, it's considered as non-halal, according to CIMIC 1. In the factory, we go for audit, and you find that they put a lot of najis in their feed, according to CIMIC 1, classified as non-halal. Okay. How we make it the animal after you kill the animal? It's no way to. After you kill the animal, no way to make it halal again. Okay. If it's before slaughtering, I told you that we let them eat some halal animal, but this is not in the factory. It will become in the village level. Okay, this is another thing. We speak about this one. Okay.
Assalamu alaikum.
Yes, the last one before we finish. Yes.
Fermentation of beverages.
Yes.
What about products like kombucha? It's a mushroom that slowly ferments, and the longer you leave it, the greater the quantity of alcohol.
Okay.
Or non-alcoholic beer, so-called, where they give you that less than 0.5%.
Good, good. Actually, we have a lot of fermented products. Yes, focus with me, just 5 minutes, we will finish, inshallah. We have a lot of fermented products and cultured milk. They have different amount of ethanol, okay? But it's naturally occurring, We have special standard for this one, okay? The amount should be within this limit. For example, we have kombucha, tea, we have kefir, we have buza from different countries, Iran from Turkey. This one is contain different amount of naturally occurring alcohol, okay? And Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam, they make zabib, the dates, the grapes, the dried grapes, they make it as drink, okay? And he used it for the first day, second day, third day, he throw, okay? Another hadith, he used it for 1 day and he throw, okay? This is why, because the content of the ethanol change in this fermented product. So if we can make a study that he throw it after 3 days in the winter, because there is no hot in Arabia at that time, and he throw it after 1 day in the summer, we can mix between those two hadith. And we need to make a study how much amount of ethanol should be limited in this, zabib drink, for example. For this reason, we make special standard, halal, ethanol limits in natural fermented product. It will be published, inshallah, in the future. Just to speak, to finish packaging. Yeah, they are the same. It should be halal, safe, clean, and other things. Labeling, this is the requirement of the labeling. You should add all of these things in the label. Name of a product, list of ingredients, date of expiry, net contents according to the international unit, country of origin, animal source. If there is any animal things, you should write it from where it's it. If the food is GMO, you should mention in the label. Why you should mention the label? Because some Muslim countries until now they don't accept GMO. There is 3 levels of GMO. There is feed GMO, animal feed. There is animal plant GMO. There is animal GMO. Some countries accept the feed, like Turkey, but they don't accept the plant and animal. Some countries accept the plant feed, but they don't accept the animal. Some countries accept 3 of them. So you should mention in the label. When halal mark is issued, the authority and certificate number should be placed on the product. If there is halal, you should put the number of the certificate. The nature of the product is dried, fresh, frozen, or something. This one, we speak about it in the first day, about fish. We should write if the fish is scaled, okay, or non-scaled, no scale for it, okay. Why we put this one? For brothers in Ja'fari madhab, if they want to avoid this kind of fish, they can avoid it. Okay. And we mentioned also in another place, if you come back to the mechanical slaughter and hand slaughtering, it should be mentioned in the label, right? It should be mentioned in the label, the type of killing. Is it hand slaughtering or mechanical slaughtering? And this is for slaughter. The date of the slaughter should be mentioned. Date of processing, number of veterinary health and certificate. And the stamp shall be tamper-proof and branding ink suitable for food grade. The carcass shall be chilled or frozen mentioned. When halal mark is used, the authorization and certificate number shall be placed. Okay, the last thing in our standard, and we finish inshallah. Okay, so we start the exam directly. The legal requirements, what we said about this one. The product shall comply with the relevant requirements currently in force in the countries, in addition to the requirement of this standard. Since we are 57 OIC countries and more other countries use this standard, okay, if there is any regulation related to this product more than this in halal, it should be applied. We make this paragraph to avoid any contradiction between our standard and the national standard for everything. So our standard will be suitable for all countries. By this way, we finish inshallah CMIC 1. Yani, we finish reading CMIC 1. Not studying CMIC 1. How about the exam? Is it ready, brother? Is it printed?
No way. They are just packaging it. It is coming.
No, you will like the exam. Wallahi, I make it easy as easy as I can. Yani, I went to the room. I delete more than 20 questions. I see this question is problematic. I delete it.
Since they are still coming, we can pick questions here and there.
Yes, at your service.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Alaikum salam.
Yes, doctor, what's your comment on nanotechnology and halal?
Okay, we didn't discuss nanotechnology in food. We discussed it in the cosmetic standard. According to CIMIC, if it's allowed in their country, it can be used. If it's safe and allowed in the country, it can be used. But for food, we didn't discuss. Actually, until now, we don't have clear scientific opinion about nanomaterials. Is it okay or not? Is it safe or not? Is it ready? The exam printed?
Looks. Some people, they are praying very hard that the printer breaks down. No way.
They didn't start yet? Still printing. Okay. 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 Yes.
Assalamu alaikum wa barakatuh. Jazakallah khair. I just wanted actually to know,
yes,
for example, for those certifying bodies that they are doing actually certification,
yes,
if you certify, especially for the meat section,
yes,
or meat scope, and actually the meat products, if you certify using the SMIC standard, will it be accepted in Gulf countries, considering that we have actually countries in Gulf having their own standard, which is under the GSO?
Yes, yes. Actually, this is the problem in halal industry. Some countries still want to use their own standard, even they are copy from this standard. The Gulf standard is 95% is CIMIC standard. Okay, they just change two things. The difference that they allow Ahlul Kitab stuttering, and one more comment. Okay, they don't accept. They want you to follow their national standard. Same for Malaysia, same for Indonesia, and this is the problematic things. They are member in CIMIC, they accept CIMIC standard, but they don't adopt it in the national level. This is why we encourage other countries to adopt CIMIC standard. Now, for example, Pakistan is adopting CIMIC standard. Uganda is adopting CIMIC standard. A lot of African countries adopting CIMIC 1, CIMIC 2, CIMIC 3. When a lot of countries start to be adopted CIMIC standard, the other will follow, inshallah. But unfortunately, until now, we don't have halal accreditation system for all of these countries. When we have it, it will be easier for Muslim people. You will have one halal certificate for all of these countries. Now it's difficult. You need to take halal certificate for Saudi, another halal certificate for Malaysia, another halal certificate for Indonesia. It's not logic. Yes.
Okay, some question here.
Yes, brother.
I have two questions. One, what's your take on lab-grown meat they've grown in labs? Like I'm seeing now with technology, they're trying to grow meat from the labs.
I don't understand this one because
Laboratory grown meat.
Laboratory COVID?
Laboratory.
Okay.
Grown meat. They're growing meat from the laboratory.
This is still until now there is no fiqh opinion about this thing. There is many people study, but there is no resolution from the Fiqh Academy, and it's not in the market until now. What I read from many articles, fuqaha try to find halal or not halal. 50% say not halal, 50% they said halal. Until now, there is no opinion about it, because some people they said it's come from dead animal. It's considered as maita. Even if you grow it, it's considered as maita. Study these things. Actually, I have one friend now doing a PhD in International Islamic University in Malaysia about this topic. So maybe, inshallah, he will be more qualified than me to answer these things. Yes.
We have some question online. Can we store halal and kosher food together?
Yeah. In general, it's okay. In general, it's okay, but I don't know, why this question. I said it can be stored with non-halal if it's out of our control. If this supermarket is not our market, okay, and you are Muslim and you want to buy your product, you can buy from these places. Since there is packaging, this one is one packaging, this one is another packaging. But if it's your shop and if it's your authority, you can control, why you should put them in the same place? It should be segregated. Kosher is something, halal is another thing.
Thank you, sir. I just want to hear from you about the following foodstuffs. They are really disturbing us, especially here in Uganda.
I cannot see. Where
The first one is
where are you?
The foodstuffs.
Raise your hand.
Eh?
Raise your hand. Yes, I see you.
I'm here, sir. The first one, I want to hear from you. Is KFC halal or it is halal?
KFC.
Or is not halal?
KFC.
The second one, we have three. The second one, we have certain ghee types in Uganda. We have got cowboy and kimbo. So those things I want to also hear. Are they halal or non halal? Eh? Do you know them?
Good cowboy, I don't know a good cowboy.
No cowboy, I know kimbo. But I don't
Anyway,
know.
if you ask me about KFC or any other international brand, KFC, maybe it's halal, maybe it's not halal, according to the product inside it, according to the ingredient inside it. In Arabic country, for example, we are make sure that the fish, the chicken, the fish, the oil, and everything is halal. So it's become halal. If you go to another country, here in Uganda, for example, I see KFC yesterday. I didn't see halal certificate. I don't know how they bring their chicken. I don't know about the oil. I don't know about the food additives, because they have some food additives. It's not only chicken. I know that chicken is in Uganda is halal. It's not only chicken. It's oil, food additives, and other things. If it's all of these things, yeah, it will be doubtful. Some country, it's 100%. You know that it's not halal. Okay. So what we advise some country, if you have famous brand, the halal certifier should go for them and make kind of deal with them to make easy certificate for them, not very complicated one. Invite them to be halal, to make service to the people. Okay, you like this one and you want to attract Muslim people, give them halal certificate, and we will make this certificate what we call it, process fast. Not we don't give them easy condition, but we make it fast to attract these people. The same product, according to different factory, it's maybe halal, maybe not, because the ingredient change. For example, Snickers, Mars, chocolate, Cadbury. If it's produced in Islamic countries, according to the halal rule, it's halal. Produced in non-Muslim countries, without concerning halal, it's not halal. Easy. So don't go to non-Muslim country and eat this one. I said, okay, I ate it in my country, it's okay. No, they are not same. Different ingredient, different sources. Yes, sister there. Sorry, I didn't see you. Sorry.
Okay. Wait. I am coming.
Bring me the paper. I'm tired.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. This issue is very, very contentious, and I would want to answer it. I'm Safina Namaganda from Uganda Halal Bureau. About Kimbo and Cowboy.
I don't know what is Kimbo, what is Cowboy.
Yeah, these are parts we normally use for cooking.
Okay.
So I wanted, since this is Uganda and the issue has been raised by a Ugandan where we have a certification body, I want to assure everyone here that Kimbo and Cowboy are halal. The flavors, the production systems and everything, we verified them. So the issue is very okay. You're ready, it's okay to eat that product.
Okay, good.
But as far as KFC is concerned, as Uganda Halal Bureau, we don't know if the meat in that restaurant.
Yes, I will just add comment to you, sister. Actually, you should not ask someone about opinion of something that he doesn't know. I don't know about Uganda. Don't trust me in any answer if I am not from the people of the Uganda. I don't know what's cowboy, this one. Okay. And even in fiqh, we know this thing in fiqh. Don't ask someone from Medina about the fiqh of India. The change, because he will not give you the answer. Indian people, different culture, and you should ask Indian mufti about this one. Don't ask someone from Saudi Arabia about special case in India. And don't ask the Indian about special case in Saudi Arabia, because he should know all of the situation. Okay, this is number one. Number two, advise them to get halal certificate. It will become more clear. No one will ask anymore. It will be more better, inshallah. Yes.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum salam.
My name is Balige Afan watching Yankari. I work with IUI Females Campus as marketing. Now, Professor.
Doctor, Professor, no.
Doctor,
yes.
There is an issue within. They prohibit Muslims to use alcoholic-based perfumes. But I studied the science for quite some time.
Yes.
Alcohol has got a process, just like you said, methanol, propanol,
yes,
and everything. So if the Quran talks about the alcohol for taking. Now, I would like you to give me or to guide me or give me some highlights that why am I prohibited to use an extract from alcohol which is not for consumption?
Okay. I speak about this thing the first day, I think. Maybe you are not here. Halal cosmetic, in halal cosmetic, according to CIMIC 4. Okay, just listen, please. Listen, please. So our friend will get his answer. According to CIMIC 4, alcohol can be used in perfume or in any cosmetic material for external use. But you should understand how fiqh people think. Some fiqh people think that alcohol is najis. Okay? When it's najis, you cannot put it in your skin. Some of them, they said alcohol is tahir. When it's tahir, you can put in your skin. This is why they are different. Okay, 100% all fuqaha people know that khamr is najis. So you cannot put khamr, and if it's touch your clothes, you need to wash your clothes. Now, some people said alcohol derived from khamr is najis also. Some of them, they said it's not. This is why fuqaha have different opinions. Okay, what's the opinion of CIMIC? What's the opinion of Islamic Fiqh Academy? It's allowed to use alcohol in perfume. Okay, you can use it, no problem. Don't worry about the other people. Yes. Is it answer your question, brother? Yes, thank you so much. What happened about the exam? If you print more than the half, let them start because they will need time.
The exams they're on the way coming.
I think they are trying to.
They have been praying very hard, but we are also praying against their prayers that the exam arrives here. So.
Okay, if you are interested in the question, I like, no problem. I'm afraid that you will become bored from that question. Yes. If anyone have comment or question, we are here.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Yes, them say like Christian, when the Christian slaughter a cow, it's not possible to Muslim to eat, or if Christian cook the food, it's not allowed Muslim to eat.
Okay, according to CIMIC,
not halal. Yeah.
According to CIMIC 1,
Yeah.
in our factory certified according to CIMIC, it's not allowed.
Okay.
In the other practice, maybe in the village, if someone Christian who believe in Christianity, not atheist,
if you go
he
to
can
a
stutter
restaurant-
and he can cook. No problem.
Okay, if you go to a restaurant now, they will bring food and you don't know who they cook that food. So, and if it is Christian,
yes,
how that will solve?
Okay. How to say these things? I understand your point. If the owner of the restaurant don't understand the basic of the halal, maybe he will put something not halal in the food, right? This is your point, right? If the owner of the restaurant Christian and he don't understand the basic of the halal, maybe he will add some non-halal ingredients inside. What? Explain to me because I don't get your point.
Christian, you don't know who cooked that food, and you know that any food that it is Christian cook, it's not allowed to Muslim to take that food. Some they say that. I was just asking whether it's allowed or not.
Okay.
Because
1 minute. Christian can work as cooker, no problem. As cooker, no problem. As working in the factory, no problem. Even for slaughter in the normal condition, not according to CIMIC 1, also no problem. Okay? But you should make sure that he know the basic of the halal. He will not add something which is not halal. Okay? But they can cook, no problem with this one. And the Prophet ﷺ eat from non-Muslim people. He eat from them. Yeah, it's okay for this one. Yes.
Assalamualaikum.
Alaikum salam.
There is a time a Christian friend of mine offered me chicken from her home, and I didn't eat it, but I didn't show her. Then on asking the chef, he told me it is permissible to eat it if you weren't there when they were cutting that chicken. Like
if you what again?
If you weren't there at their home to know who cut the chicken, you can eat it
because it's a sign of humility, something like that, like you not to reject their food, not to make them feel bad. You eat because you aren't there when they were cutting the chicken and you don't know who cut it.
Okay, يعني some fiqh people said yes, some fiqh people said no. Actually, halal is very critical and you should not be shy from the halal things. And unfortunately, there is some Muslim these days don't take care about halal. So you cannot trust anyone who told you, is it halal? You should not trust easily. You should search for the origin of the food. And even some Arabic people, when they travel outside Muslim country, they eat non-halal because of this easy things. They take it easy. Okay, let's stop. You are speaking, let's stop.
Assalamu alaikum.
Until you finish. No. Let's friends stop, then we speak.
Okay, now my worry is that I'm seeing a lot of personal behavior questions in the session.
Yes.
Yet we are dealing with an industry standard. So I think we need to separate totally between how you practice your halaliness in your home and this CIMIC issue. CIMIC is an industry standard. So you can't talk of a lot of these big questions that apply in someone's individual home. I went to a restaurant, I didn't see who was cooking. These ones don't apply to an industry standard. So we need to maintain that difference. If you have that question, there is a contingent from FISO, they answer those personal questions.
Yes, right.
Although we can burden the doctor with these ones, but he came for a totally industry purpose.
Yes, 100% agree. And the brother, yeah, we explained this thing yesterday. Industry level is different than your house or village level. And industry, everything should be recorded. Everything should be clear. There is no gray area, black and white. Okay, this is the thing. Okay, let's stop until quiet. I start to be sad from you at the end.
Excuse me. I
want all to listen. Then you give your question.
Oh.
Listen, please. Listen, please. Quiet. Yes, sister, you can start now.
I wanted a clarification on the CIMIC standard regarding scalding. During the feathering, you talked of scalding and the temperature of the water should not be boiling water and it should not be low. But what about the time the bird should stay in the water? Do you have a specification for that?
No, there is no specific regulation in CIMIC. There is some European regulation, not CIMIC regulation. In general, it shouldn't in this water, and the water should change. Again, you should see the industry regulation. It's technical issue, not halal issue. With this temperature, we said that they recommend 58 degree in the European regulation. Okay, 58 degree, and you need to change the water from time to time because it's become very full with blood. And how long it stay in the scalding, according to my information, it's around 60 to 90 seconds, something like this. Yes. Yes. They finish or not?
There is more.
Okay. Yes, brother. Or let's say, sister, then you ask a lot. Yes.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Alaikum salam.
During food processing in these industries, how do you ensure that the rejected birds or animals do not go back to the line?
Yani in the detail of the standard, you will find that someone should check for the non-halal and remove it from the line. This is his job.
From online.
Yeah.
From online question, will there be exam for the online people? That is not for you.
No. Yes.
Which one?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. A question has come since it is a Ugandan issue. I'm requesting to have this question and the answer.
Yes, please.
In Uganda, people are talking about pig fats. Question, which products in Uganda contain these fats, in brackets, preservatives? What we can say that as the Bureau, as a certification body, we are supposed to have the confidentiality part of it. So we tell you as the Bureau or as a certification body that for us, we get to know those products, and then we fail to certify those products, or we fail to give them a halal certificate. So I was requesting, I really wanted to use this platform to communicate that to all the Muslims in here, to look for a Uganda Halal Bureau quality mark on the product. If you find any product without that mark, please don't take. Because we receive these clients, some of them we get to know that there are issues, there are pig fats in those foods. But because of the confidentiality that we are supposed to have with the client, we communicate to the client that we shall not give you a mark unless you do what? You work on your foods. So that is how we operate. So the answer is they are there, but because of the confidentiality, we are not supposed to talk to those clients. We shall only tell you go and look for a halal quality mark on any of the products that you feel that you would want to take. We have a range of products that we have certified, dairy, food products, beverages, in any of them. For the meat products, for right now, we haven't yet certified. All the clients who come fail to pass the halal requirements. So we want to tell you at the moment, we don't have any halal certified meat products. We don't have any sausage that has conformed. All those ones that have been complying, at the end of the day, when you do surveillance, you find pork in them. Wahada, assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
This is the problem.
Okay. 1 minute. Okay. Assalamu alaikum. Listen, please. Sister. Listen. Okay. Brothers and sisters. Okay. I know how difficult is this thing because it's related to our food. Yani, we eat some of this sausage. I don't know if it's okay or not. Anyway. Listen, brothers and sisters. Listen. Yes. I know how critical it is to speaking about halal things, and it will make concern, but we should increase the awareness and we should increase the Muslim community speaking about halal. When you speak a lot about halal, this big company will come and take halal certificate. If you don't speak, if no one take care and speak, they will not take certificate. This is what happened in Malaysia. They speak a lot about halal certificate. Okay. Now all brands of fast food chain, they are halal. McDonald's, Domino's, this one, they know that the Muslim consumer will not buy from them unless there is halal certificate. But if you still go to this restaurant without halal certificate, they will not care about you. If you still buy their product without the halal certificate, they will not care about you. So you should have a strong effect on the market. Make them know that you are concerned about halal food and you ask about halal food. Okay. Doctor, how long they will take for this one, for the betting?
The IP
10 minutes. Okay. 10 minutes. Okay, but yani, I start to feel not comfortable. A lot of people is talking. Let's keep the same quiet as we can.
Assalamu alaikum wa barakatuh. Sorry, doctor, but I'm asking a lot of questions. But as my sister said,
yes,
actually, we are using this opportunity also to study and to compare many standards that actually we have been trained. So in this standard, actually, there is something which I have not seen during the definitions. In many standards, we have seen the definition of poultry is included, but in this standard, maybe I have missed, but I have not seen actually the definition of poultry.
Okay.
And for that, we can see at the 5.5, eggs and eggs products. It says eggs and eggs products obtained from halal animals.
Yes.
Now you see it is a little bit tricky when we talk about eggs being obtained from halal animals, which could be actually just straight to the point and not be ambiguous to use poultry or halal animals. Because when they use poultry in other standard, they define all birds that actually fall under that.
Okay, why we use the word animals, not we use word poultry, in your opinion? Why we use it, in your opinion? Explain to me. I know, but you didn't think why we put the word animal, not word poultry? Okay, in the next paragraph, we speak about fish eggs. Is it animal or poultry? This is why we put the word animal, not the word poultry. Word animal include birds and fish and any other things, right? This is the point that you want to ask about it? No, but yani, brother, it's not like this. When you write the standard, you choose the best word. You try to choose the best word. First of all, you can find some mistake in the standard. This is no problem. Okay? But we try to use the best word. Since there is fish and there is some bird, we use the word animal. Okay. My friend advised me, if you want them to stop speaking, ask them. I will go one table by one table and ask some question. Okay?
Be careful.
Do you like this idea? Okay.
I choose.
No, let's just let them be quiet first. Okay. Let's have one question for one table. Okay. In this table, I need someone to answer me. In this table, can we eat royal jelly, but it's produced from insect? Can we eat royal jelly produced by insect? Yeah, by honeybee. By honeybee? Yes. Yes. I will come to your table now. Just wait. Wait. Yes, brother. Yes, the one with the mic. Arfaj?
Yes, Arfaj.
Yes.
No.
Royal jelly, can we use it? Is it halal or not halal? You know what is royal jelly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Insects are considered non-halal to humans.
Not halal.
To humans.
To humans.
To be eaten.
Okay. Finish? Yes. Everyone stick one. Royal jelly, and we speak about this one in the standard. Everyone take his exam and write your name and information on the first thing. Don't forget your name. Okay. Royal jelly, pollen grain, what we call it, probellus. These things are produced by honeybee and it's allowed to be used. They are not insect. They are produced by insect and it's halal. And royal jelly is very good for health. Yani, you will know later about it. Okay. Brothers and sisters, I will speak now. I know someone will sit like this. Brother and sister. Yes, halal. Halal. The exam, listen, this is, I will not repeat. The exam is 45 minutes. 45 minutes. So let's start at 45 minutes the exam. Okay. Write your name first. Write your name right, and telephone number and the email. Okay. Then start answer. Listen, brothers and sisters, listen. لا إله إلا الله. Too much? We'll make it 30 minutes. I will make it 30. Okay, brothers and sisters. Okay, the professor come now. Yes. Silent. Yes. The problem, all of them are doctors, yani, they know. Okay. Listen, brothers and sisters. Write your name, your number, telephone, and email correctly. There is 30 minutes. 30 minutes to answer the question. There is only one question is right. One answer is right. Don't say that there is two or more questions right. No, it's A, B, C, D. It's only one letter is right. Okay. You can use the internet. You can use the standard. You can use the book. Don't speak with your friend, please. No discussion in this one. We will give you 30 minutes. Okay. And 5 minutes from me. So you should finish at 5 o'clock. Okay. Okay. They can use the standard. They can use the standard actually. They can use the standard, yes. Okay. You can use the standard. Listen, brothers and sisters, half an hour and we will stop after that. So if you are quiet, everything will be okay. If there is no quiet, we will reduce 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Okay? Start please.
Assalamu alaikum, how are you, sir? أستاذ يعطيك العافية. Excuse me, sir. Assalamu alaikum, sir. Excuse me, sir. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam. Who is speaking, please? Are you speaking to us outside?
Yes. I'm Abdul Rahman. Like, I'm living outside of Uganda right now. So, like, is there any exam for us?
No, I too am from outside. I'm outside Uganda. I'm waiting. Maybe there is an exam for us to online.
Exam through online?
Yeah, we are waiting for the exam online.
Okay, so like sir will post the link. Yes.
I'm also a participant.
Yes, we
And
are
I'm talking with you now
36
is a participant. Mm.
I am
We talk to
participant.
the
My name
host.
is Abdul Rahman. Ah, you are participant.
Yes.
Okay. So you are from Uganda?
I'm from Nigeria.
Okay. So you're outside of Uganda right now?
Yes.
Or in Nigeria?
Yeah.
Okay. As far as I know, like there will be online exam or no?
Somebody said that they will send it to us online.
Okay. Online here or on our emails or how? Okay. I'll just make this message private.
Don't ask, just answer. Answer. If you don't know the question, put by luck, no problem. Yeah. Finish? Keep it with you. Yes. If it's finished, keep it with you. Yes, yes. Yes. what's the payment? Very good. No, no, I will make the exam and I got some extra question. So if they could just 20, they will done. What's the time now? Okay, 10 minutes. 10 minutes, we will finish. Make your best. 10 minutes. Focus on your paper. Don't speak with your friend. No speaking, please. Okay. And we can 5 minutes, the last 5 minutes. Don't speak with your friend, please. 5 minutes. Calm down. 5 minutes.
Sir, an exam for us, the people that are online. Sir. Assalamu alaikum, sir.
Okay, finish. Put your pen. Stop, stop, stop. No movement. Stop. Stop writing. Finish writing. Okay. Finish. You are sure that you write your name? Are you sure? Check again. That's your name is written. Okay. Okay. See the friend on the next side of your table. Give your paper to him and take his paper. Yani change the paper. Okay. Give the paper to your friend, not the one next to you, the one in the other side. Okay. No problem. Doctor, you stay alone. Silence, please. Silence, silence. Silence. No, in the same table. Don't give to another table. In the same table. Stay in the same table. In the same table. If the number on the table is not enough, find another one from another table. But in the same table, please. What? Brothers and sisters. La ilaha illallah. Okay, I think the exchange is finished. Exchange is finished. Okay. Tamam. Tamam. Listen, brothers and sisters, listen. If you are fast, we will finish fast. Silence. We need what?
Can we
no
maintain
need.
silence now?
No need.
I am not a student now. This is the MC speaking. Silence, please.
Silence, please. Okay, we will start correcting. Listen to me. If you listen well, don't discuss the question with me now. Okay, we will just correct. We will just correct. You just make, if the person answer right, you just make right. If it's wrong, make big wrong. Okay. Later we will count how many question is right, how many question is not right. Okay. Just let's go by question by one by one. So the first question, can you see from here? Okay. Which of the following are outside OIC one semicoscope? Answer this one, cosmetic. B, cosmetic. Okay. Next. Please no talk. Please no talk. No speak. We need to finish. We need to finish.
Silence, please.
We need to finish. Please. We go question by question. I give you the answer. You move. If it's wrong, don't be surprised. This is easy. Okay. One of these standards are not normative reference for IC CMIC 1. The answer is C, GMB. Next. Which of the following within OIC CMIC 1 scope? Okay. Answer is all of the above. 4. The Islamic rules in CMIC standards come from. Answer is B, common agreement between fiqh schools and International Fiqh Academy. 5. Listen. 5. You cannot use alcohol ethanol to dissolve some food colorants or flavor if. Answer is all of the above. All of the above. Next. 6. We can use insect in halal food if they are. Answer is insects are non-halal according to CMIC 1. Yes. Again. Number 6. Question number 6. Okay, come back. No. It's brother. Don't 1 minute. Listen. It's not number 8. Read the number here. The small number is 5. They are 8 because they consider your name as question in the form. Okay. So number 5. I'm speaking about number 5. 5. The answer is all of the above. Okay. The right answer, all of the above. 6. We can use insect in halal food if they are. Answer is insect are non-halal according to CMIC 1. 7. Which of the following milks cannot be used as in halal food products? And answer is donkey and human milk. Okay. Next, 8. Bees royal jelly cannot be used in halal food because it's derived from insect. Answer is false. Okay. Number 9. Which one is non-halal according to CMIC 1? Answer is 1 minute. I forget this question. Answer is 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Quite. Then, when factory change from non-halal to halal production, the cleaning processes shall be what you call it. The answer shall be to according to GMB or OIC CIMIC 1 Annex B. According to GMB or OIC CIMIC 1 Annex B. 11. When it's necessary to do cleaning according to Annex B in OIC CIMIC 1, in which cases? And the answer is all of the above. All of the above. 12. When it's compulsory to inform the halal certifier. Answer is all of the above. 13. Which of the following is not correct about CIMIC? And answer is CIMIC is a conformity assessment body and give halal certificates. This is not right. CIMIC don't give halal certificate. 14. The halal food packaging shall be 1 minute, shall be, I forget this answer. It shall be all of the above. Okay. Next. 15. During the OIC CIMIC 1 audit, you should check. During OIC CIMIC 1 audit, you should check all of the above. What?
Hey, listen. Slowly.
I will slow, but you don't speak. Okay. Number 16. Animal blood can be used in halal food if. Okay. And the answer is blood cannot consider as halal in any way. 17. To produce halal GMO products, the answer is all of the above. 18. It's allowed to share the non-halal manufacturing facilities at any stage of production of halal food. Answer is false. Snails and frogs are forbidden completely in OIC CIMIC 1. Answer is true. Listen. Detergent and liquid soap used in cleaning shall comply with CIMIC 1 requirements and be food grade. Answer is false. I know you will be shocked from this one because it shall not be according to CIMIC 1. It should be according to CIMIC 4. Next. Okay. 23. Which of the below is classified as halal animals? Listen. 23. Which of the below is classified as halal animals? Okay. And answer is non-predatory wild animals such as deer, mountain goats, and wild cattle. 24. Which one of the below rules are not right about slaughtering processes? And answer is the butcher must cut the head of animal totally before the death. Number 25. What is non-halal food? And answer is food that cannot be eaten by Muslim. 26. In the case of milk and milk products, whilst analyzing if it meets the halal criteria, what would you be looking for? And answer is all of the above. 27. Sheep that have been continuously fed on feed containing blood and animal remnants have been brought to the slaughterhouse. What would you do? And answer is classify them as non-halal. Okay. 28. In a chicken slaughterhouse. Listen. I give you this question I give you this hint. Don't become very heavy. 28. In chicken slaughterhouse, using mechanical slaughtering, you have realized that the slaughterer is sometimes cutting off the neck completely before bleeding. What you would do? And the answer is, where is it? Answer is classify them as non-halal. Okay. 28. In a chicken slaughtering, this one. Yeah. classify this chicken as non-halal. B, this is B. Okay. 29. Some hunters have been hunting bears and have brought to you few as present. What do you look for determine if the bears are halal? And answer is ask if they utter Bismillah before they shoot down the bears. Okay. 30. Which of the following genes cannot be used in the halal genetically modified organism, GMO? And answer is gene source is human. Okay. Next, 31. Which eggs obtained from the following animals are not halal? And answer is lizards. 32. In mechanical slaughter, is it allowed to use recording devices? Yes. Yes, Mr. Sun will come now. Yes. Okay, everyone submit his evaluation form. Evaluation form. Okay. Submit your evaluation form. So we almost done. Yani 10 minutes, inshallah, we will give you your certificate and we can become free. Inshallah. Okay. Actually, when you succeed in this exam, this give you some responsibility. You need to read more about halal. If people will start to ask you about halal, you should educate yourself more in the halal. You have some resources now, please read it. Come back to the standard, read. Come back to some PowerPoint that we speak about it and read. And from the fiqh point of view, we told you, CIMIC is not the only fiqh opinion, but it's the majority. It's reflect the majority of the Muslim Ummah in such opinion. So maybe it's different, but in the factory level, we should have one opinion, not different opinion. In the factory level, we should take action, yani black or white, not you can do this, you can do this, you can do this. It's like this way. I'll tell you something. Maybe I teach you now, but I know that I am less than most of you in knowledge. But every time I teach doctors and professors, I know that I learn more about tawadu. One time I went to Taiwan and I teach there. I find one of the trainer. He is one of the head of the halal in Taiwan. He is engineer, general in the army. He's 85 years old. Okay, and mashallah. When we meet this kind of people, we know that knowledge will not stop. Every time you need to read. You are doctor, you are professor, you need to study more and more. And every time you get more knowledge. And inshallah, I congrats all of you. All of you success. All of you deserve this certificate. And now, inshallah, His Excellency will give you the certificate. And we finish this one. This is the training for CIMIC 1. Tomorrow, inshallah, some elected people who is working in the laboratory, they will complete with us CIMIC 35. Okay, listen to me. We have many standards. We have CIMIC 33, 34, 35, 36. It's related to the Halal laboratory, inshallah. So they will study CIMIC 35 above the Halal laboratory, and they will practice some porcine detection method. So inshallah, they will come back with this knowledge and train the people in the university. We don't send one person and we spend all of this money for one person. He should come back and train the other people. So he should be very awake and understand everything. And when you nominate someone, nominate the good one. Because if you send someone who is not good, he will go and study, will not bring the knowledge back. Okay, so these lucky guys will complete tomorrow, inshallah, CIMIC 35, tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. And we finish this training in Uganda, inshallah. If you need more training, there is CIMIC online training. It's free. You can join. Just look in our website. You will know more about this training. If you want to arrange special training, send letter and discuss with the CIMIC. They are happy to do different training, but we need to arrange for the money issues and these things. Okay, inshallah. Actually, they are on the way from 1 hour. Is Mr. Ihsan and the other friends, but the traffic here in Uganda a little bit, yani, more, more than usual. Okay. Yes. Yes. Who want to speak? Yes. Which brother? Yes, Professor. Yes. Actually, yes. The criteria for tomorrow's selection, we send it from long time. From long time we send it. He should be 1 minute. He should be a laboratory technician. Know how to work on the PCR machine, and he should know some basic knowledge in the PCR machine. Okay, this is what the criteria that we send it before this time. So if someone don't know about this machine, he will consume his time because he don't know this machine exactly. Yes. So رحم الله من عرف حده فوقف عنده. Yes. Maybe we can share with you, inshallah. This is for auditing people. Yeah, yes, inshallah. If you ask me, I will send it to you, inshallah. I will share with you, inshallah. Yes, doctor. Doctor, if you are not tired, you can take the microphone from me. I am tired now. We will keep them just for 10 minutes until His Excellency comes and give them the certificate. If anyone has comments, things, you complete with the doctor.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ali Sheikh. Like I said earlier, I saw success on the faces of everybody and everybody passed, which means everyone is getting a certificate. That is success number one. And success number two, that we have been around for the last 3 days, alive and kicking. We did not hear of somebody developing headache. Alaikum salam. Because of too much reading. Our big men have arrived, and therefore we are going into the graduation ceremony very shortly. And on my own behalf and on behalf of myself, I congratulate those of you who made it to first class. And I put on the light now. So congratulations to those of you who made it to first class and to second class upper. And of course, congratulations to those who made it to the exam room. So shortly, we are going to announce the list. Oh, yeah, okay. We are going to announce the list of people who will tomorrow be going to the Vice Chancellor has come, and we are now going into the graduation ceremony. And of course, you hear your name, you come forward, you shake hands, and you receive your certificate, inshallah ta'ala. The first person is, it is not in the order of the grades. I need to warn you. So if you are number one, don't think you topped the class. Sorry, we want justice. The first person is Abbas Kisambirwa. Abbas Kisambirwa, are you there? Very beautiful certificate. The next person is Saeed Omar Dramani. Kasozi Idrisa Sinani. Saka Ibrahim Natiti. Magezi Masha, you should be following. Jaliat Yawa. Sechito. Celito. Jaliat. Is Jaliat there? Nalwanja Shadia. Nalwanja Shadia. Alemu Shaban Okurut. The Dean, Faculty of Science. Where is Shaban? Makoba Kenneth. Makoba Kenneth. Okay. Ogwang Samuel. Ogwang Samuel. Macheba Ibrahim. This is who? Yes, Ogwang Samuel. Macheba Ibrahim. This is Shaban Okrut. Swaibu Ziwa. Swaibu Ziwa. Kewa Ambrose. That is Swaibu Ziwa. Kewa Ambrose. Ibrahim bin Yunus. Dr. Amal Chinene Nsereko. Aremu Abdul Mujib. Aremu Abdul Mujib. Mujib Salam. Mujib Salam. Namusoke Mariam. Namusoke Mariam. Just come, keep coming. Sulaiman Ademola. Namudu Hajara. Wanyana Mariam. Wanyana Mariam. Professor Abdul Hadi Saleh Kumuria. Saiku Drame, my brother. Saiku Drame. Dr. Kabiru Ibrahim Karamba. Professor Ibrahim Muhammad Haruna. Sheikh Abdul Shafouk. Muhammad Al-Nur Taha Ahmed, Dr. Semwemba Swaib. Sheikh Semwemba Swaib. Inshallah. Muhammadu Luhupa. Muhammadu Luhupa. Muhammadu Luhupa. Amin M. Sifawa. Kakoza Abdul Razak. Kakoza Abdul Razak. Birunji Rehma. Birunji Rehma. Namaganda Safina. Sekandi Abdul Hakim. Just go there. Chimbugwe Amuli. You pass there. You pass there. Pass there. Chimbugwe Amuli. Dr. Sara Nachuha. Muhammadu Awal. Muhammadu Awal. Diop Ndeye Magwet. Yeah. Bahilaman Huda Surabi. Bahulaman. Huilobo Bryce Martial. Akinyemi Faisal Tejumade. Akinyemi Faisal Tejumade. Amina Haliru. Halima Nur Ali. Isiaka Ismaila, Rahma Muhammad Mohammed, Rahma Muhammad Mohammed, Nalweiso Laila, Mudumba Mark, Kafumbe Akram Nassam, Kafumbe Akram, Siama Adam, Samira Chabulika, Samira Chabulika, Buinza Daniel, Dr. Buinza Daniel, Dr. Buinza Daniel, Mubajje Muhammad Shaban Ramadan Mubajje, Abu Bakar Mwonge, Naskombi Nuru, just go. Nasikombi Nuru, Nachitende Sumaya, Dr. Maimuna Nimolola Amina, Ustaz Sekalema Hamza, Isihaka Anguja, Asumu Karine, Côte d'Ivoire, Hadija Suleiman, Naiga Mwajib, Mgenyi Hamisi, Mgenyi Hamisi, Malika Hamid, Malika Hamid, Sebunya Shafi, Arafat Tisubika, Arafat Tisubika, Engineer Oira Bomali, Engineer of Accounts, Kabuye Jafari Matungo, Kabuye Jafari Matungo, Saleh Handal, Shaban Bakari, Shaban Bakari, Baligaya Afan, Sinan Bivanju, Muhammad Luboa, Nachitende Madina, Nanteza Hasifa, Somali. Nalubega Madina. Abubakar Kaoya. Abubakar Kaoya. Dr. Adebayo Ismail Abiola, Chief. Hussein Kasim. I read Kewa Ambrose. Did you come? Machemba Ibrahim. Machemba Ibrahim, did you come? I didn't. Oh, one somewhere here. Mohammed Lupu, is there anyone who has not had a? They have already come. Who missed? I called the names here, they were not here. What is your name? Is it all? I don't have Kizito. Huh? I don't have it. No, I did not read it. It is the second list. Jaliat Yawa. I read this, I don't know how many times. Where is the paper? There is another list of the text.
Yes. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I can see we are not going to start eating halal meat at home. And ladies, we are not going to wait for the big man to come to slaughter that cock. I cheated myself to see that you succeed. I'm going to press my boss so that I will go and do mine at the Cycnic headquarters. Well, congratulations everyone for whatever you have done at your level. Most of us are mature people. We had challenges here and there. Some people could not sit continuously. They tried their best to keep coming in and out. That is expected. But whatever you got as a score has nothing to do with your worth. There are several factors around this. I congratulate you on this. And the most important thing is the knowledge that you pick to apply. I have my head of technical unit, Dr. Hadija. She's now interested in people who are going to pick sausage and kabalagala and matoke and declare it halal or haram scientifically. It's now slowly moving from the spiritual side to the scientific side. So Hadija will give us the list of the participants who will be going to the labs tomorrow. Then after that, we shall move towards closing remarks from the big offices.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Sorry for interruption. This one has just arrived. Mama Sika Yusuf. Mama Sika Yusuf.
Yes, if you give this certificate. Yes, yes. Assalamu alaikum. Just small announcement. We have 8 people who will get participation certificate. Okay. We will contact them on the email and number that they provided. Later, inshallah, we'll provide the certificate for them. When we come back to Turkey, we will produce the certificate and send them the certificate. Okay. You can contact us. These people, they can contact us, and we will send them the certificate. We will contact them on the number and email here. Okay. Thank you so much.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Brothers and sisters, I'm requesting for your attention. I'm just coming from the laboratory now. All is set for the practical training, and I'm given the opportunity to announce the names of the individuals that are going to participate in that program. So I have a list of 25 people. So if I read your name, it implies that you are eligible for participating in the practical program that is going to take place at Kawanda tomorrow. These individuals include Nyende Magute Diop, Bahil Mamusa Solobi, Mama Sika Yusuf, Muhammadu Awal, Bale Muhammadu Majid, Muhammad Aden Hassi, Saiku Dreme, Haiti Mahamat put on our heads when we are in the lab. I think as part of my preparation, I'm going to prepare a pack of gloves, because we are also expected to have at least one individual should have more than 4 sets of gloves. The one that will be used in the morning session, one for the afternoon. So times 2, those are 4 pairs of gloves for the training. Then I also expect every individual to have a mask. Then for the ladies, please don't come with your expensive jewelry. As we know, food laboratory, we don't expect you to wear your rings. We do not expect bracelets. And those of you that have nails which are not natural, we do not expect artificial nails. The rest of the material are technical. We shall discuss with the team. Thank you very much.
That is all halal item needed at the laboratories. So there are people who missed certificates on Monday. We still have your certificates, but I didn't see their names in today's, looks like they are not around. And from here, I think we are now anything. Okay, so I think I on my own behalf and on behalf of myself, I wish to congratulate those who made it to the final exams and graduated, and I wish you all the best. And also, I would like to take the honor to give the microphone to none other than Director Professor Ismail Simbo Jagenda to give a word.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Wassalatu wassalamu ala Rasulillahi sallallahu alayhi wasallam. When you are done with your meetings, I can also be allowed to speak. Rashid, when you are done with your meeting, I can start. We want to really thank Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Takbir, takbir, takbir. We have done it. All of us have done it, and want to thank everybody who has participated, who has sat here for 3 days, intensive training. And I want to ask the trainers, please, but please stand up. The trainers, the facilitators. Khadija, where are you? Khadija, whoever facilitated, where are the rest? They are not here. So I think you're representing the facilitators. Please give them a round of applause. You may sit. I want also to ask the people whose names have just been read, the technicians who are going to attend the Thursday and Friday sessions in the lab. Where are you? Can you stand up so we see you? This is for accountability purposes. Yeah, so these are the people coming from all over Africa who have committed to go and learn how to test and do other things that are scientific. You all know the ethics. You can sit down, please. Thank you so much. The last time I think I did chemistry was before you were born, a long time ago. But I know that it's not an easy job. It's not easy to stand in the lab and do this and do that. And you have had now the restrictions. You can't even wear your marriage ring or what. Some of you are being told to wear hair nets, you know, old men are being told to wear hair nets. So again, these restrictions are intended to ensure that we get the best results. And I want to end by saying that for me, it all comes down back to the 5 ayahs that were first revealed to the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق خلق الإنسان من علق اقرأ وربك الأكرم الذي علم بالقلم علم الإنسان ما لم يعلم. You know, you wonder why these verses were revealed to a so-called illiterate man. And it was at night, and he was in a cave in Manur. Why was he there at night? I mean, do you go to caves at night, you guys? I was lucky to go to that mountain Nur when I was young. It's a tall mountain near Makkah. But can you imagine 1440 years ago in the mountain at night? What was he doing? What was he doing there? He was not a prophet then, was he? He wasn't. He was just an ordinary man. But they tell us that he was worried about what was happening in the valley. The valley is the current dunya. You know, nothing has changed really. Don't you think that sometimes you feel we are in the age of Jahiliyyah? You know, don't we feel like there's some Jahiliyyah practices going on right now in the world? But so you wonder why, you know, we must reflect on the Quran. You know, what was the man doing in a cave? But also, why did the 5 verses of the Quran say, read in the name of your Lord? And it mentioned the qalam, the use of the pen. Why? It is obvious to all of us that without knowledge, there is darkness. You know, knowledge is nur and ignorance is darkness. So I really want to thank SMIC. And I'm going to hand over to the Secretary General of SMIC to close this, but I want to thank you. Please, a round of applause for Muzee Ehsan. Muzee means young man. No, actually it means, but it's an honor. It's a title of honor. He has traveled all the way from Istanbul, but you see him, he never tires, but you also see what he's doing in the quality of the facilitators. This is the way, as a professor, I would gauge by the kind of people you brought us to teach us. They have kept us on our toes. I don't know how many people passed the exam. For me, I dodged the exam. I was very busy. But so thank you, Brother Ihsan Ovut, for bringing us the best. And I think the fact that nobody was dozing here for 3 days, to me, tells me a lot. You know, many people doze in my class. So thank you so much. I think we are closing that loop, that the Muslim community must be in charge of science as it was before. You know, Al-Ghazali, Ibn Sina, Ibn Rushd, these were the times when we were in charge. Other people were in darkness and we were carrying the light. So I think that is really the most important mission for everybody. You cannot allow ourselves to not be players in the knowledge-based economy, in the knowledge-based era of the 21st century. So I want to thank you. I want to thank you. And I pledge that as long as I'm still alive, not just rector, but I'm still alive, we shall be there trying to be the best in knowledge. So with those few words, you know, with professors, we don't want to give over these mics, but I think they deserve a break. So I want to invite my brother, Dr. San Obut, to really say a few words and close this session. Thank you so much. And we wish the scientists who are going tomorrow to do the lab work, wish them all the best. And those of you who we may not see again, thank you for coming and travel safely back to your home. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. IU is entering another phase. We are 34 years old. We think we are mature enough now to lead the world. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Professor. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Normally, I'm not speaking after the scholar professors, but shortly I want to thank our sister organizations, comstech and IU for these joint activities. It's our pleasure to serve our brothers and members, states and organizations. Inshallah, similar program will continue in Africa region and other region, Asia and Arabs. But our priority to be Africa because Africa is in first line. I congratulate all participants first, and who succeed or not succeed, same for us. We are a family. Inshallah, the next program we will see you together. But this time we will have a new program for the laboratory facilities. I want to special thanks to professor and university for this give chance to this training program, these unique programs. I want to say goodbye to all of you. Have a good stay and safe to home. Go home. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
We have to open the national anthem. So let's stand up. We do the reverse. Who will lead us today? Okay, 1, 2, 3, go.
We are our future in thy arms. United, free for liberty, together we'll all stand.
سبحانك اللهم وبحمدك أشهد أن لا إله إلا أنت نستغفرك وأتوب إليك. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله.
Members who are going to the laboratory training, last announcement. We are supposed to gather at the assembly point at
Hello.
7:30.
Let's take a group photo here, but I don't think we can all fit here. Maybe outside.
At 7:30, we are supposed to be at the bus. Thank you very much.